Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, now sponsored by the all-new improved Stackers Social, the place where we come together as a community, hang out and talk about everything shiny. And tonight it's a bit of a special one because instead of having a fellow creator with me, I'm actually joined by a guy named Dan who works for a lovely little bullion dealer down in Wales named Cardiff Gold. So without any further delay, let's get him on and have a chat. Dan, how are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, all good. All good. Pleasure to be here.
Thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here as well. I'm just going to say a very quick hello to everyone who's joined us in the chat. I can see we've got 365 Days of Silver, Stephen, AC, Silversin, Small Stack Bullion, Addicted to Precious Metals, Ryan Day, Gold Silver Hunter, CY Sterling, and, Silver Punk, KYH, Small Stack Bullion. It's an absolute full house tonight. Leap Roll is here as well, and also Tasha B. Sorry, it's great to have you all with us. Thank you so much for joining us. But Dan, if you'd like to do us a pleasure to introduce yourself and tell people who you are and a little bit about Cardiff Gold, that would be absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So my name is Dan. I am sort of, I guess, manager is the title of Cardiff Gold. We're on City Road in Cardiff, and we've been dealing bullion since late 2016, certainly 2017. We started off as Bullion for Less, and the brand sort of evolved. The company evolved to continue on as Cardiff Gold. The whole reason that started though is because of our safe deposit facility. So we run a police approved safe deposit facility, and bullion was sort of a natural match. And yeah, things sort of went from strength to strength, and here we are.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. And you've actually just answered my first question, which was going to be, how long have you been in the game? But you say you started it 2016, which, if my maths is correct, is around 8 years ago. So that's a fair while. You're pretty well established at this point. But what kind of changes, if any, have you seen in the bullion industry since you opened up the store till now?
Oh wow, changes. In the 8 years that we've been running, I think we've seen everything full circle. The charts alone will tell you how wild the last 8 years have been. Copper, I think, is a pretty interesting story in that 8 years. People back then didn't really do copper bullion. I think it was Geiger who brought out their 1 kilo bars way back when, and that was quite an interesting story. We now stock quite a bit of Geiger. Actually, we got one of their bars originally here.
Oh, very nice.
That's one of the original ones. I think there's actually a slightly different design on this one, but yeah, copper, I think, for them has been quite an interesting development for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to very quickly say a huge thank you to both 365 Days in Silver and KYH Stacking, who have both sent across the super chat. Guys, you absolutely did not have to do that. Thank you so very much. Now, I'm glad you brought copper up now, because copper, as you can see from the right hand side of my screen, is something that I've definitely been getting into this year myself for two reasons really. One is 365 Days of Silver's fault because of all the beautiful copper he showcases on his channel, but also I have a bit of a history when it comes to copper, because not only was I a plumber's mate in my early days, but my dad by trade was a plumber as well. So from a very, very young age, I used to go out with him on jobs and watch him install a lot of copper piping. So copper is something I have a little bit of a love for, and it's great, as you say, to see it becoming more and more popular. Is that definitely something you're definitely seeing more sales of recently over the last couple of years?
Yeah, so copper's got a bit of a funny story to it here, and so way back when I first met the director here, Amit, he dumped a load of papers on my desk and said, have a read through this and tell me what you think. And that's kind of how the bullion sales started here. A couple of months later, I was reading into copper and copper bullion and copper prices.
Yeah.
So I went into his office like an excited little kitten and bounced in there and said, "Hey, look, we need to sell copper." Now, Amit, who is, I swear, if you cut the man open, you'd see gold. He's a proper gold-loving guy, and he belly laughed me out of the office. So, not to be deterred, I went back with some bits of paper and some charts, and I sat down. I said, "Look, Amit, we need serious talk now. We need to, we need to sell copper."
Yeah.
And again, I think the belly laugh was pretty big. I think it lasted a good hour at that point.
Yeah.
So I went back, and this time I put a bit of effort in, and I done some research, and he agreed. I think mainly because of my nagging. And I went back in. I said, "Look, we need to sell copper." So we made an order. I think it was about 20 kilos, and that 20 kilos went within a few days. And that 20 kilos become another 20 kilos, and then 50 kilos, and then they introduced 5 kilo bars, and before you know it, we're ordering boxes of 500 kilo at a time. So it's been quite a popular product with us. I know Geiger have changed their style of bars, so I know you've got a couple of their silver bars.
Yes.
And we sent you one of their new square ones with a certificate on the back. That's quite a...
Yes, you did, and which I was so over the moon to receive, Dan. I really was. It was absolutely incredible of you to send the care package you sent across. I just want to say a massive thank you to both APM and Small Stack Bullion, who have also sent a super chat across. So thank you so much for that, guys. That is really generous of you all. Also, I noticed a comment from, I think it was AC, who said that he was having a little bit of trouble hearing myself. So if everyone could let me know if we are both coming through across loud and clear, that would be absolutely brilliant. I mean, I can understand why copper gets very, very popular. It's one thing, that to me it has to be looked at very differently to both silver and gold, that are a lot more tied into their intrinsic value. I think copper's something that's it's the popularity of it more than anything, isn't it? That makes it so well.
Yeah, it's an affordable metal, especially for its size. I think a lot of people believe in the future of copper, particularly in its sort of commercial and industrial applications. So that's certainly a future one. But when it comes to investments, I think we have to be careful calling it an investment. You have to be very clear with people that it's a very, very, very long-term thing.
Yeah.
It's more of a collectible item. We've got to be careful with that word, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree with that completely. It's definitely more of a collector item than it is an investment, which I think, when it comes to investment / collectible item, I think gold is a real good investment. You can sit on that for not too long before you start to see profits. Silver's kind of in the middle, and then copper's at the other end being more of a collector's item. Would you agree with that?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Gold, by far the better of the three. But sometimes I think gold can get a little bit boring. People aren't very creative with gold coins, are they? That's the trouble there.
Yes, there's some beautiful pieces out there. Now, personally, at the moment, I've only got a few sovereigns. I've got a few gold rings, but I picked up a few sovereigns last year, and I'm looking to get a few more next year. So I don't have a lot of variety when it comes to gold. Certainly not as much as my silver, but I definitely think it is something that's, it's a beautiful metal. It's a great investment. You can buy something like a sovereign for only a few % over its spot value, which makes it, as I say, a great investment. I can see Cyber Soundman and both Scrapping Hoarder and Tinkering Fund have also sent super chats, guys, so thank you very much. It looks like the £5 from Cy is for your good self, Dan, and he said that's to pay the Germania's postage cost for their copper bullion. So that's brilliant, Cy. Thank you so much. I just want to let everybody know that the way we're going to do it tonight is I'm going to have a bit of a chat with Dan and probe him a little bit myself. But after we've done that, we're going to put it open to a question and answer where we'll give everybody the chance to ask whatever questions they'd like to do so in the comment section. And I just wanted to let Gaz Stacker know that we will definitely read out all the questions we get because I think he's listening in the background while he's working away. So if there's anyone out there who can't read the chat, we will certainly read those out aloud for you all. I've also just noticed that my microphone wasn't set properly, so I've hopefully that should have turned it up a little bit more now. So I do apologise if there was any audio issues, but at least we didn't have the same technical issues as we did last week, which is an absolute nightmare. I was a little bit worried about tonight, but it started very smoothly at least. So that's one bonus point for us tonight, Dan.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I can just about see the chat going through, and I haven't quite caught 365's excitement about copper, which is strange. Have I missed that? Have I? Because he's normally all over the screen when it comes to copper.
We've definitely had a few messages from 365. I can see that he's let us know about both setups look fantastic tonight, and thank you so much for that, 365, mate. I think Dan's looks so much better than mine. I always think the guests look much better than mine. I think that's in part due to the fact that my webcam is absolutely awful, and I need to look into getting a better camera going forwards. But I'm really impressed with the pieces you've brought out to show us there, Dan, mate. I really am. So. Going back to Cardiff Gold, what kind of things would you say would be your biggest kind of sellers? Is it a 1 ounce poured bar, 1 ounce press bar? Do you think is gold or silver the bigger seller?
It kind of boils down to two pretty big things, to be honest. When it comes to in-store, because obviously we have a physical retail location, so people can come along, see us, meet us, and have a see and a feel of the products that we sell. So when it comes to in-store, by far the most popular product is the 1 ounce Gold Britannia. It's a beautiful coin.
Yeah.
Its benefits of being VAT exempt and CGT exempt as well, capital gains tax there. Definitely a popular item with us in store, and rightly so. Beautiful coin. And then when it comes to online, definitely the copper. I think we come up pretty high on search when it comes for copper bullion, so I think that's a large part of it. But definitely those two products are pretty popular with us.
Well, that's great to know, and I absolutely agree. The Britannia is a beautiful coin, especially in the gold. Speaking of Britannias, what are your thoughts on the milk spotting issues with the Royal Mint? Do you see a lot of that in the products you get, or are you?
Yeah. So, I'm pretty vocal about this. Certainly in person, it's such a shame. The Royal Mint are a world-renowned maker of coins, and even if you look at their Queen's Beasts, that collection was absolutely stunning.
Yeah,
it's just a shame that they don't give the bullions, the uncirculated coins, the same love and attention that they give to the proofs.
It really is.
Heartbreaking,
No, it absolutely is, and especially when you see other mints, because I know the Canadian Mint, they used to be one of the worst for milk spotting, but they sorted theirs out in 2018, didn't they? And since then, they really got on top of it, and it just goes to show it is possible to do something about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with the Canadian Mint, isn't 2018 the year they switched to the laser etched security as well? So
yeah,
they made a huge effort over that 2 or 3 years to really improve their coins, and Royal Mint have added those security features as well, which is great to see. But we order coins by the jumbo box, and when we're putting them into capsules, you can see already by that point that there are thumb marks on there, and for the sake of a pair of gloves, it could be avoided, couldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, it really could do. And I will say, from my personal opinion, I do find it to be a huge letdown. Some of the state the bullion turns up in from the Royal Mint. Like you said, when it comes to the commemorative coins, the bump packs and the silver proofs, they're always absolutely pristine. They really are. The Royal Mint is split down into two separate companies. If you ever ring them, I'm sure you'll know this, Dan, but for anyone out there who's never contacted them, you will either go through to the commemorative coins or to the bullion team. And I'm a huge fan of the commemorative side. I think they've great prices, especially for the bunk parts, not so much for the silver proofs, but the quality of what you get is absolutely phenomenal. It really is. And I just find the bullion side just really lets themselves down, because like you've said yourself, they've got some amazing security features. They're a beautiful coin. They're definitely one of the most beautiful standard bullion coins out there, and it's just such a shame when one turns up and it's just absolutely covered in milk spots.
Yeah, and you'll see that all the way through a jumbo box, which is a shame, especially when you compare to, let's say, the American Mint. I know our Tash is going to get excited when I mention the Buffalo. That coin is absolutely stunning, and it's a standard bullion coin that they make year in, year out.
It is, yeah.
And I just wish that the Mint would have that same sort of attention to detail, I guess, or the care. They gotta love their product, I guess.
Yes, absolutely. And it's interesting that you brought up the buffalo coin there, because that is a source of controversy over here on this channel, because is it a buffalo, is it a bison? It's technically a bison, but we do allow the American buffalo. And I don't know if you saw 365 Days of Silver's video where he did a deep dive onto it, and it was an incredible video, and it's where I learned that the actual species of buffalo that's on the coin is a black rock buffalo, which is something I never knew before that. So if you've not seen that as of yet, it's definitely worth checking out if anyone hasn't done so.
Yeah, we had a MS70 come through the doors here, and absolutely stunning coin. The detail on it is incredible. Really, really nice coin. Probably one of my favorites. I know I can see there Tash has sent a message to say her favorite. Yeah, definitely a favorite of ours. They get a lot of attention when they come through our door.
Brilliant. And with you bringing up the MS70 right there, what would be the standard price for a non-graded buffalo, and how much did you sell the MS70 for?
Oh, I think the MS70 went for a few £1,000s.
Wow.
It was a 2020, so a rare MS70 at that year for the reasons that we know. And a standard buffalo would go probably just above a Britannia price. The problem small dealers like us get is the standard coins that you get, like the Britannias. We're able to negotiate the margins on them and bring the price down for our end user. But when it comes to the rarer coins, and not rarer in regards to the limited mintage, but rarer in the UK, we don't have so much buying power with those coins. So the price gets a little bit higher then, which is something that Amit and I constantly work on.
Yeah, no, but that is understandable, isn't it? I always see it. I see a lot of the time American viewers will say about how beautiful our coins are and how much better they are than their coins, and then I see a lot of British stackers and collectors saying how amazing the American coins are and how much better they are than our coins. And I think it's just when it's your own, you're kind of more used to it, aren't you? And then when it's it's something from overseas, it can be a little bit more special, but it can definitely be more expensive getting the coin actually over here. So I can completely understand why something like the Buffalo or American Silver Eagle would be priced slightly higher than a standard Britannia. I can see AC has said that milk spotting's not the only issue with the Britannias. They have awful chips and dents too, and I think we could say that the issue with Britannia's is quality control based, all around. It's not the actual coin itself. It's what's allowed to pass through their quality control, which is very disappointing, because it really is a beautiful coin. But one thing I wanted to discuss with you, Dan, because I've been browsing your website, which is absolutely great. We'll probably bring it up at some point during the chat so everyone can see it. But one thing that really interested me is you're selling VAT-free silver, aren't you?
Yeah, so VAT is a complicated topic, and I am by no stretch of the imagination any kind of expert on it. So we offer three different options when it comes to VAT and silver. Obviously, there's the full VAT, 20% on top of silver that you buy from us. Then we offer, if we have bought a product in from a member of the public, we are able to offer what we call pre-owned silver.
Yeah.
So that uh, that then basically is VAT based on our profit. So we're able to massively reduce the cost the end user gets on silver. Then there's the VAT-free option. Now it's a grey area. It's something we monitor very, very heavily within the team. We keep on top of this topic quite often, and that basically means that you can buy silver from us. You cannot receive it, but we will store it for free for you, depending on the purchase amount total. And that varies from a year up to 5 years. So having the storage facility really helps us in that regard. So if, for instance, you bought a kilo of silver off us and opted to take it VAT free, then we can't actually supply the item to you, but we put it fully allocated into storage for you for a year, and then you get to go from there.
Okay, so when you say you're not allowed to get it, and you say you put it into storage for a year, can they access it after a year, or is it just not able to be delivered at all?
We cannot supply that item to the end user at all.
Okay.
You can come and audit us and inspect us and check that your silver is there, of course. That's not a problem. We allocate it, so we give you a serial number, so there's no funny games, no silly business there, and it's put away for you and kept safe in our vault system. So
yeah,
it's just the downside is you can't receive it.
So you need to look at that more as a investment silver, don't you, really? But the good thing about that is you're saving a good chunk of the cost by not paying VAT. So the chances of you actually making an increase on your investment is a lot higher anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It can be a big help, especially if you're making a larger investment in silver.
Absolutely. Dan, can you show a close-up of the bar that Tash showed in Saka's Social? I think it's on the bottom right of your setup.
Is it the Ganesh?
I'm not sure. It was a request from 365 Days of Silver, so I think it might be that one. That one certainly is a beautiful piece. That's from the South Korean mint, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah, today I believe the mint is called. Yeah, absolutely stunning. The detail on it is incredible. And Tash took a very, very good photo of this.
Yeah.
And then they actually stack.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do it to them though. I just wouldn't be able to take it out of the capsules because I love the fact that they come in the fitted capsules. I think that's great. I've got a couple of pieces. I've got the 2-ounce Hamza hand and I've got the 1/2-ounce Achilles shield. And I'm trying very hard to resist getting the full collection because they're absolutely beautiful. They really are.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. So our owner Amit is Hindu, and a big festival for us where we get a lot of custom is around Diwali. And so every year we try to have a unique product and go to different events and do different things. So from meeting and greeting, we've had some employees of old who have gone and done events, got dressed up and gone and danced and done some raffles, and it's just been a part of our journey, really. Part of who we are is a big part of having a very strong presence within the Indian community here in Cardiff, and It's great. That time of year, we really don't go far. We eat a lot of sweets and get a lot of food brought in, so it's quite nice. Really, really
No,
nice.
that does sound like a lot of fun. I'm getting peer pressured into buying the rest of the series by the chat here, and the problem I have with that is last year I concentrated far more on bullion. Now I started off myself as a collector, and it was about a year ago I got into the bullion, and the last year I just really didn't move on my date runs of things like florins and crowns at all. So I'm trying really hard to try and fill a couple more of my date run albums before I buy massive amounts of silver like that. But I don't think I'm going to be able to resist for too much longer, because those pieces really are just too beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually an interesting conversation that we have here, certainly with some customers. That are you a stacker or are you a collector? And I think we're all a little bit guilty of starting off stacking and ending up collecting, because we just like so many nice bits of
Yeah.
nice pieces, and that Ganesh is a perfect example of absolutely stunning coin. I think I shared with the Stackers social the other day my favorite coin, which is the Aztec calendar, and
Yes.
that for me, what a beautiful coin.
It really
Really,
is. Just I'm just showing the chat right now. It is a stunning coin with the Aztec head on one side and the calendar on the other side. It's one that I particularly love myself. I've got the 1 ounce silver, 1 ounce copper, quarter-ounce silver, and the 1 ounce silver bar as well for the Aztec calendar, because I just absolutely fell in love with that the moment I saw it.
Yeah, and looking through that through the loop. So we had these coins come in, and we were sort of testing the market, and we had these coins come in, and only a couple came in, and you see a coin come to the door, and you think, oh, that's nice, I'll pick one of them up, and you get so busy doing your day job, and one of our team, Emily, she was looking at it through a loop, and I thought, what on earth is going on here? And so I didn't say anything and snuck a loop out later on, and had a sneak peek. And absolutely beautiful detail on that coin.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
It's so intricate, isn't it? It really is.
Yeah. Yeah. And on the topic of quality, I know we're going back a little bit, but the Rwandan coins that get released, I think they've done I don't think it's quite called a nautical series. There's a lot of ships.
That's one of these, isn't it? Is that Rwandan? The triangle?
No, I've got a triangle. The Zedric. These ones are Australian, I believe.
Okay.
Kind of upside down.
Yes.
But there is a beautiful coin set. That is the detail on it is just incredible, and the quality on it is very good as well. Yeah, really nice.
I will definitely need to have a look into that one. I don't think I've seen it as of yet, unfortunately, but I will definitely have a look into that one. I also just want to let everybody know the great news. I've now received my custom channel bars. So I've got the first order come through from Backyard Bullion, who's agreed to make a load for me. So I can now let everybody know that you will be getting one of these in the little giveaway bundle that I'll be doing every single week. And that bundle is right here. So you've got the TSC sticker, the Stacker Social sticker. You'll get a 1967 penny, the 1 gram channel bar, a commemorative 50p, a Stack Collector poker chip, and you will also get a Stacker Social poker chip. I'm still waiting for them to arrive. They will be here very soon. So that's what everyone's going to be up for winning today. We'll probably run the giveaway around about 9 o'clock or thereabouts. We'll see, but I've got a very interesting way to do the giveaway tonight. I'm not going to spoil it. You're just going to have to wait and see. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone, all the newcomers that's come and joined us in the channel. We've had an absolutely amazing turnout tonight. So thank you to every single person who's come across. So Yeah, no, that's really really interesting. I definitely do need to look into the Rwandan coins because, as I say, being the stack collector, I am as much a stacker, well as much a collector as I'm a stacker. Which is why personally, I only ever tend to buy one or two at tops of the same piece, and then I'll look to get other pieces if you know what I mean. Because that way I get to stack up the silver, but I also get to appease the collector in me.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's a little collector in us all. Definitely,
Yeah,
definitely.
I think it's really difficult to be a hardcore stacker, isn't it? It's so difficult when there's so many beautiful pieces out there.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely. You just have to look. You know, I know quite a few of the guys went to Germany a couple of weeks back, and just look at their coins. I think someone released or received their pick coins coined this last couple of days on Stacker Social, and
Yeah,
you know what, the quality of coins. And I know it's a topic of conversation that we've had quite a few times is Germania. Germania. When I first met Simon for Germania, they were a small little table, and now they're probably one of the best up and coming mints, certainly in Europe, probably even the world. I think they're going to give Nui a run for their money with the quality of the coins that they're releasing.
yeah, yeah.
Very interesting.
Interesting you bring up Nui because they're vastly becoming one of my favourite mints. They really are because not only do they have great pieces, you'll see a few out there in front of me, such as the Bescabars, etc. But they're also very reasonably priced pieces as well. A lot of the time, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Was it them who done the Marvel series?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, very popular coins, and they've done quite a few really interesting coins over the years, haven't they?
They
Again, quality is perfect again on them.
Yeah, they really have. They produce my absolute favourite silver bar, which is the Han Solo in carbonite, which actually looks like the actual Han Solo in carbonite from the movies, but a miniature version. I really need to get my hands on one of those bars.
Which best bar do you have? Do you have the ounce or the 10 ounce?
It's for 1 ounce. I've got the 2021 and the 2023 as of yet. I need to get myself for 2022 and continue the set going forwards. But at least I was able to get the 2021, which can be a little bit difficult to get these days.
Yeah, yeah. We've got. I think we've got one in stock. I'll have to have a look. Have a look. We'll have to see what year that is. Yeah, yeah. They're an interesting bar. I think a lot of people don't quite clock what they are unless you're a big Star Wars fan. So they can be a little bit underappreciated in stock.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that. They're one of those things that, if you know, you know. And I think for all the Star Wars fans out there, they're a beautiful piece. And, with that relation to the show, The Mandalorian, it just, it makes them absolutely perfect for me. But, Dan, speaking of Star Wars, you've got a very exciting opportunity right here because I don't know if you know who this little guy is, but this is Magic Yoda. He's a Yoda that is also a Magic 8 Ball. And because you've come onto the chat, you get to ask Magic Yoda any question you like, my friend.
Oh gosh, will we see an all-time high for silver this year?
Oh, that's a brilliant question, Dan. Will we see an all-time high for silver during 2024, Magic Yoda? And Magic Yoda says, oh, interesting. He's actually said no. Magic Yoda says we will not see a high for silver this year. So, don't know what that means. I would have thought personally we may well do, but Magic Yoda is literally never wrong. I rely on him far too much to make very serious life decisions, unfortunately. But yeah, no, he's
Yeah, I get tortured in the office by certainly one of my colleagues, Rianne. She hates the fact that I like Star Wars, and I'm a little bit loud about the fact that I like Star Wars. I'm a little bit geeky on the Star Wars front, but that I will definitely get a ribbon off her. I'm waiting for the messages now that will start coming through. But maybe we need our own Magic Yoda. Maybe we need to get one.
Absolutely. I wouldn't even know where you get them from. I actually had to go out and buy a Happy Meal to get that. years ago.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I think it was during the prequel releases all those years ago, and they did a run of Star Wars toys in Happy Meals, and I wanted one so badly I had to go out and buy a Happy Meal just to get it. So
Yeah. Isn't it the 20th anniversary, I think, of Phantom Menace?
I bet it's coming up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming up soon.
It's definitely around that. It's got to be about 20 years ago since they came out, and I wouldn't worry about being a Star Wars fan. We have some absolutely massive Star Wars fans in the chat. One of which is Future Investments, who makes me extremely jealous because he's actually got himself one of those lightsabers, a proper one that they used to have the actual lightsaber duels with.
Oh God. Yeah, that'll be quite an interesting way of settling debates in the office.
Yeah.
Lightsaber fights would be pretty good.
Absolutely, absolutely. I can only imagine that. I have seen the championships. They're incredibly good. You've got people who actually fight like they're in the films. It's absolutely insane. They're on YouTube if anyone hasn't seen them. But yeah, no, I get so impressed with that. But let's leaving Star Wars just for a moment. I'm sure we will come back to it later. But getting back onto the shine is one thing I'm very interested in it, because I think I often say on the stack chats, a great way to pick up great value silver is places like forums, etc. But one place where they do, where they're nowhere near as good as a bullion dealer is, being secure and knowing for a fact that the things that you buy are definitely what you're buying. And so I'd love to know a little bit more about what kind of testing you do on your metals when you have them into the store.
Yeah, I saw the debate about this on Stacker Social a couple of weeks back, and you do have to be incredibly careful about what you buy and where you buy it from.
Yeah.
And I have to say to be careful on places like Facebook,
Yeah.
Any social media platforms, and be careful in the method that you pay.
Yeah.
Go to, if you're not sure, go to a good bullion dealer, preferably one that sells LBMA approved bars. That's a good thing. So for people like us, we sell LBMA approved bars like this Metal Ore bar, direct from Metal Ore. So really, really important. Now, obviously, there are a number of tests. I'm not going to get into the sort of the technical detail of the tests you can do at home, but we use a machine called an XRF machine. So it's a little handheld device.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit like a speed camera gun, I guess. And it allows us to test metals.
Oh, brilliant.
It's got a holster, which is kind of amusing.
That's so cool.
We've never used it. Otherwise, I'd never take it off. But it's got a digital touch screen on the front. We can take, for instance, this RMR bar, the Royal Mint bar, and we can press it on, just hold the screen there, and it'll tell us a little reading.
Okay.
So hopefully the chat can see that. Obviously, with the way that we have things set up, we're always looking for gold, and gold's not present, but they can see that you've got the chemical symbol for silver, 99.99, and the test length.
Oh, brilliant. So would this be a good time to open this little white envelope I have right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Let's have a look, because I know this. You said to save this for tonight, didn't you? As a bit of a talking point. Oh, brilliant! So is this the report that you get from when you do the testing? Is it?
Yeah. So in store, we quite happily test people's items. So if you came along to see us, we'd happily test your item, tell you what it is and how much it weighs, and just let you know the information. The problem is we see quite a lot of, let's call them not real bars.
Yes.
And then we've got a couple of people that are blatantly fake. And the reports I've sent you there are just an example of something that we can print off just to prove that the item that you get is yours.
Yes.
So the fake gold bar ones I've sent you,
Yes.
they show some bars that someone had clearly bought in a very poor location and tried to pass them off as gold. And sadly, one of my customers picked them up. So it just gives you an indication of the types of metals that are in there.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see the first one here. We have a fake gold, which looks like it's a copper nickel metal with a little bit of zinc in there too, and then the next one's a fake copper with a gold plating. So yeah, I think it's brilliant to be able to actually get this security when you're buying your items. I personally, I don't think I would ever buy gold from a forum or anywhere like that. I would want to get it from somewhere where I know it's been tested properly and I know for a fact it's what I'm thinking I'm buying, because you do hear these horror stories, don't you, where people buy gold from one place for years upon years upon years, go to sell it back only to find that every single piece they've bought is turned out to be a fake.
Yeah. It can be very, very, very brutal in this industry. There are some very not nice people out there, and the other thing as well is there are some retailers or shops that you may frequent that aren't able, really, I guess is the correct term, to test things correctly. And even the XRF can be fooled to a degree. It's not a perfect machine, but it's one of the many tools that we use here just to make sure that what we're getting and what we're then reselling is correct.
Yeah, because the XRS, they can only penetrate so deep, can't they? So if you've got a real chunky bar, I guess the only way to really test them is to actually drill into the bar.
Yes. I think there was an instance in America where they discovered it for the first time, that people were putting tungsten into the middle of bars just to maintain the weight and the density. So actually, I was chatting to one of the guys on Stackers Social, and I apologize, I forget the user themselves, but there is a new machine on the market that is able to electronically test coins and bars through packaging, through capsules, and let you know if it's real or not. And we're hoping to get those machines into stock as soon as we physically can, and to introduce them into the UK market. It'd be nice to see those tools out and about, and it'd be really good.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to respond to Serpent Silver, who's asked, even places like the Silver Forum or Stackers Social, and I'm not saying that all the people on those, and the Silver Forum is known to be very reputable. We'll do everything we can in Stackers Social to make sure that everything that is being sold there is completely legitimate. Me personally, I think I'd rather pay that few quid extra and just know for a fact it's been tested. But saying that, there are people on the Silver Forum that do have the machines; they're able to test them themselves. I'm not saying to anyone not to buy from other places. I'm just saying, me personally, with me buying sovereigns, I'd probably prefer to have that additional security for the extra few quid it costs to do so. So I'm not talking down about any other place at all. I've certainly bought plenty of pieces of silver from forums and from the secondary market. I know Cobra Stacker, who does a great monthly auction, he actually has one of the XRF machines himself. I think he's actually got a Sigma machine, and he tests everything he sells there. So there are definitely places I would trust to buy, but generally, personally, if I was buying gold, I'd rather go to somebody like Dan at Cardiff Gold, know it's had that test onto it, be able to be provided a certificate, and I've just got that little bit of extra peace of mind, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any bullion dealer or legitimate seller out there who would hinder you getting an item tested. We've had instances where we've been called out in previous times, where people have questioned whether an item is legitimate or not. And the problem with that is obviously you can misinterpret instructions on how to test things. Certainly in your own sort of kitchen or your home office. Weighing scales, for one, are notorious for giving incorrect readings. You know, ours are calibrated to our postcode. You know, so it's a very different type of weighing scales that we use here. So you know, it's important that not for people who are buying precious metals, not to be scared to say, hey, look, is this legit? Is this an actual item? What did you do to test it when you bought it in, and you know, and go from there. But obviously, bear in mind that some of the bullion dealers out there are pretty well experienced. I know a lot of the team here can pick up an item and tell you without any test whether or not it's legitimate. So yeah, there's a lot of experience out there.
Yeah, no, I can certainly imagine. One thing I would love to get for myself is I don't know if you've seen the sovereign scales that you can get.
Yeah, I've seen them. Interesting. Yeah, but I think it was Cobra Stacker who was saying this the other day, that you get a feel for it. You once you know, you know. And there's something magical, though, isn't there, about holding gold? We talk about this in store, and you put a piece of gold into into the hands of someone who's never held gold before, and there's a sparkle in their eyes.
Yeah.
It's quite magical, actually, you know, to see them fall in love. You can see the instant attraction.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've just had a question from Silverpunk. I just want to let everybody know, if you would like to ask myself or Dan any questions, feel free to do so now. That's absolutely fine. But Silverpunk has asked, question, do you ever retail smaller hand-poured items or one-of-a-kind silver art weight for sale on your site? Or is it just proper bullion, and do you think hand-poured stuff is a good investment?
So yeah, we used to offer some very small hand-poured items. We stocked some American-made poured 1 ounce. I don't know quite the correct word for them. Bars, pours, that sort of thing. However, since the break for COVID, we've primarily focused on stacking them as opposed to collecting. So getting offering metal as close to the fix as we possibly can, and that's been our primary focus. We're a very small team here in Cardiff, so we've sort of gone down that route. Yes, I do think pours can be very, very nice.
Yeah.
I know Blair Bullion do a very nice charity bar. Backyard, I believe he's done quite a few over the years, hasn't he? Some beautiful items that are made. The only thing I'd say is just be careful, again, who you're buying from, what you're buying, and if possible, buy an item that's been essayed. Correctly essayed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know Silverpunk, he does a few pours himself. He's got his own channel and he shows his pours, and he's got some incredible work. He likes to do things from he does Star Wars. He's got some Ewoks and Grogu and a few other characters from Star Wars, but he also likes to do horror film related pieces like Mike Myers or the Scream mask from Scream, that kind of thing. And they're super cool. They really are.
Yeah, I've seen some of these some of these photos and videos going around. Yeah. It's coming back now. I am familiar with some of the items that they've made. Yeah, very cool. I think there was a Mandalorian one that came up on my feed not too long back. That was quite cool.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had another question from Mr. Kiwi, who said he's had to jump on with a question about the XRF. Why don't you use a Sigma Pro as well? You can test all the way through up to 10 to 15 millimeters thick. These are not new and they can beat tungsten.
We've got other machines that we use. To be honest, the Niton XRF is just a sort of favorite of ours. We do have a few different machines, a few different ways and methods. It's just an up-to-date, simple tool that we use. I know they're quite an expensive tool. So it's kind of, I guess, kind of showing off a little bit in that regard. But the big benefit for that is I'm able to print off a report and sign it and say, yes, this is a genuine product, and you can take that away with you. And
yeah, I can definitely see the benefit of being able to print off a report and being able to hand back to the customer. I really can. I mean, just looking at these reports here right now, it's something I'd love to get, when buying gold, certainly, because, it just gives you that extra peace of mind, doesn't it?
Yeah. In many cases, so an LBMA approved bar, again, picking on metal ore again, you can see the details of the bar and the essay in the front. Yeah. They now include a QR code which you can use on their app to check the make of that bar, and the essay certificate is then built into the back as well. So LBMA approved bars are pretty good for covering everything. Quite interesting.
Absolutely, that's brilliant. Great question here from Creative Presses Metals, who's asked a question: will you or do you accept crypto as payment anytime soon? Do you take cash, or what other payments do you accept? And what do you think about CBDCs being possible in the future?
Oh gosh, this is a minefield. Yes. Topic, and we've touched on this in previous conversations. Without getting too weird and too geeky about it, to be quite frank and honest, we have very limited options for the payment methods that we can have.
Fair enough.
Our preferred payment is we use faster open banking payments, yep. Similar to Trading 212, really. That's how I found out a little bit about them. The problem as a small business and being in the bullion industry is the other options available to us are not very favorable in our way. The average profit of a bullion dealer per item is probably less than 3%.
Yeah.
So when you start adding percentages for cash, percentages for card payments and PayPals and all the different things, it can be pretty hard. And we also have to stay pretty straight to our clients as well. I know crypto is a pretty big thing at the moment. The downside is the establishment, as maybe we should call it for a moment. They're not a fan of crypto, and until cryptocurrencies and Bitcoin finds its place in society correctly, and it's accepted, and there's guidance around how to accept it, I think we're going to have that trouble for smaller businesses like us.
Yeah.
But yes, we do accept cash. We accept cash up to £5,000 from any one household in any one calendar year. Yes, I know that limit is actually €10,000, which is more closer to £8,000, but it gives us a little bit of leeway and a little bit of a gap for mistakes and errors and things like that. But I would love to take cryptocurrencies, as would the rest of my team. I've got a particular team member who is very, very keen on the progression of Bitcoin and the other cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, oh, that's brilliant.
And we'd love to see that.
No, that's absolutely brilliant. And so a question for you, this is more personally to you, Dan, rather than Cardiff Gold. You meant. It seems we brought up crypto. I may as well ask: do you invest in anything other than precious metals? Do you go into any indices or anything like that personally at all, or is that just not for you?
No. I believe myself to be very low down that triangle, so I've got a little bit of everything. Don't get me wrong; I love my gold. I like my silver and copper. I also have. I'm also a member of Trading 212 and a few others. I've got some Bitcoin and some other cryptocurrencies. I just like to say Doge to the moon. That would be very nice.
Gotta love a Doge, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, actually, that team member of ours, Aaron, he's pretty strong on Bitcoin, and he said to me back in 2016, 2017, you need to buy Bitcoin. And me being the skeptic, I thought he was insane. And so I did. I bought a little tiny amount of Bitcoin, and today, even now with the price as it is, I'm a very, very happy man.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Bitcoin was always on my radar, even at the beginning, when it cost pennies, and I kicked myself so hard for not getting into it back when I could have, because it could have made me a lot of money right now. But yeah, that's definitely one of my bigger regrets when it comes to investing, that I didn't get more into crypto when I could have. I mean, personally myself, I stick to more stocks and shares and indices. I don't really do crypto myself, and as I say, definitely a regret now further down the line, seeing what has happened to crypto over the years, or especially Bitcoin.
Yeah, but we get this question about gold and silver as well. When I started trading with gold, the fix was a high £800 for an ounce, and now you're talking £1,600 an ounce.
Yeah.
Is there ever a wrong time to get into precious metals? And for me, on a personal note, I don't think there is. I think it's a wrong time to sell.
Yeah.
Certainly. But the youth that are coming in, who are starting to pick up some precious metals, they don't know the £800 an ounce days. They certainly don't know the £200 an ounce days. So, and I think that's true with a lot of things. Stocks, cryptocurrencies for sure. Yeah.
I think that's very well put, to be honest with you, mate. I really do. It's you can't ever get into something like this soon enough, but I definitely think precious metals will continue to go up over time. And even if you're just getting into it now, it's still a great thing to get into. I'm definitely one of those that says gold's an investment and silver is more of a hedge against inflation. Purely because of the premiums you pay on silver are a lot higher than what you do with gold. But no, I definitely will be continuing to buy them for quite some time to come yet. I was going to say 365 has just said shout out KYH, and I was just about to give KYH a shout out, who's a new guy on the scene. He's got his own channel and he's 13 years old, and the knowledge that the guy is showing for a 13-year-old is absolutely phenomenal. He's got some beautiful old antique silver as well as some great modern day bullion stuff, and it's just so refreshing to see the next generation coming in and looking to precious metals as an investment going forward. It really is.
Yeah, KYH is certainly going to be an interesting follow for sure. The knowledge already, really, really good, really, really impressive.
Yeah.
I can see some of the comments there. AC says gold is a hedge, silver is speculative. That's quite an interesting one. So here, when we're talking about gold and silver, so we see gold as a storage of your wealth for long term, and we see silver as your money. And the reason that we see that is amongst particularly the older languages of the world. I'm a Welsh boy, and the word for silver in Welsh is arian, and the word for money in Welsh is also arian.
There you go.
So I think heritage-wise, a lot of people see silver as their money and the gold as the storage of their wealth, which is certainly the case in Indian culture as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well put. I can see McDonald Bullion's put a question in here, which is quite a good question. He said, question for Cardiff Gold. What is the gold/silver product most in demand apart from the Britannias?
Well, so we offer a handful of pre-owned products in ounce in silver.
Yes.
So we offer one ounce silver bars, and we offer 1 ounce silver coins. So as and when they come in to us, these are milk marked, they're dirty, they're scratched. We clean where we can clean sometimes, but we're also very clear about the damage or marks and scratches that they may have. But on occasion, when we're buying in coins, particularly coins, sometimes because we've bought them in, they go into this pack. Sometimes they're well looked after.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit of a hidden gem with us. Sometimes you can get an absolutely perfect condition coin or ore bar, and sometimes you'll maybe pick up a milk mark. So the answer to that is our pre-owned 1 ounce offerings, coins and bars, and they're very, very popular with us, particularly on eBay. Yeah, that's quite an interesting story in itself.
365 Days of Silver has just said APM offers a cleaning service, which he does, and I highly endorse it. Not only will you get your coins cleaned, you will also get a certificate of authenticity to show that it has been cleaned using only the official APM techniques, which normally include a wire brush and a grinder. No, it is great. He did a few like kind of joke videos about cleaning silver here. It was really fun. He did things to silver that I'd love to do, but I just would never do to my own silver. And it was great to watch him do it, like trying to tone it with some eggs and trying to clean it with different things. But yeah, some very varied results there from APM. He was a great guy. He's got a great channel, and if anyone hasn't checked it out yet, definitely do go ahead and do so. But yeah, so what are your thoughts about cleaning coins and bullion? Is it a definite no-no, or is it something that you'd be up for?
I prefer it. I prefer it cleaned. Yeah. I know some people don't, but it all depends on what you're buying the item for, isn't it? So if you're a stacker, a clean bar or a clean coin isn't really going to make a difference to you. But if you're looking to find that MS70, then you want to.
Yeah.
You probably. Yeah. Certainly.
You don't want to get the dreaded AU details cleaned, do you?
Probably one of the most heartbreaking. So
yeah.
The office here, just to explain, we've got a pretty good team of mostly ladies. So we've mentioned Tash a few times already. We've got a young lady called Jaya who helps us as well. But we also have a jewelry specialist called Rianne, and obviously we buy in all kinds of metals. And the office here is a pretty unique environment. We run on sarcasm and bad jokes.
Brilliant.
And a whole heap of coffee.
Brilliant. That's how I like to work.
So we get in some really unique items. Sadly, through sort of practices mostly overseas, some items we need to break in order to test them.
Yeah. So
it may involve, for instance, a bangle. We may need to cut it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that this place has gone from a comedy night into a funeral in an instant.
Oh, wow.
When particularly Rianne has to cut open a bangle or something like that, and it's a sad affair.
Yeah.
Because some of the items are just gorgeous, but yeah, needs must.
Yeah.
And yeah, I see 365's comment, and they're sadly not 365.
No. Definitely put me in 365 on the list, though. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We've had another question from Karen Williams, who's asked if you invest in gold mint in Wales on Trading 212. So I'm guessing I take it means gold stocks on 212.
I don't. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. If gold is not in my hand, it's not mine. And no, I actually like my dividend stocks. So yeah. There's a pie option on Trading 212. So the daily dividend or almost daily dividend stock, I think it's called, a pie. And I like my semiconductors as well.
Yeah, I used to be invested in a great company called On Semiconductor, and they're quite a good company to invest into. I need to put some more money back in them soon.
yeah, a couple of interesting ones on there. I'm a little bit cautious about talking about stocks because sometimes it can be misinterpreted as advice or anything like that, and that's certainly not my area. But it's it's an interesting market out there, and trading 212 just make it really easy, don't you?
Well, I never used Trading 212. I'm on eToro, and the reason for that is when I tried to sign up for Trading 212 a few years ago, they had their servers were full. They couldn't actually accept any more accounts, so I had to go onto a waiting list, and it took a few months until I got an email back from them saying that they had room for me on the account, and by that time I'd already set up an eToro account. I was investing through eToro, but I think going forward I may look into opening a 212 account because I know they're a great UK-based trading platform. And just to compound on what Dan says, everything we say here is not financial advice; it's just our own opinion. So, definitely do your own research, as CPM likes to say, before going out and purchasing any investments for yourself. But going back to gold stock now, I'll be honest with you, I will, from occasion, purchase gold stock, but I have to see a really big dip in the market. Like the last time I did it, can you remember when we saw the dip below £1,500 per ounce a few months back? Yeah. So I knew for a fact that wasn't going to last long. It wasn't going to take a long period of time for that to come back up. So I went out and bought a few £100s worth of gold stock, and I literally held it for a couple of days and made over 10% profit on it, resold it, and then put the money back into physical metal. So it's not something I would hold long term. I definitely agree with you. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. Majority of the time. But for really short term trades, due to action in the market, I'm open to getting a little bit of stock here and there.
Yeah. If you have to be careful, it is akin to gambling, I guess.
Yeah.
You don't really know what's going to go on with the gold price.
Yeah.
Like I said, you've got the knowledge to go with it. The experience, and you watch the charts probably just as much as any of us. So yeah. We see a lot of people trade ETFs, but I'm a fan of having it in my hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And KYH, you mentioned earlier, is with us in the chat today, and he's just let us know that he's picked up yet another silver spoon. This time it's a Georgian 1817, and KYH, I cannot wait to see that on your channel, buddy. I do love his old antique silver stuff, but personally, with me being a collector, I love that kind of thing. I've got a few pieces of antique cutlery, cigarette case, and a few other bits and bobs like that. My favourite is it's a Georgian Argentium silver pocket watch, which is still in working order, and I'm so happy I was able to pick that up.
I can see some comments. I think it's the third or fourth one, so I think we probably should address it. Creative Precious Metals asked the question, can you tell us a bit about the whiskey? And I know a couple of people have mentioned that already. I probably because of 365's Christmas gift. So Cardiff Gold do offer a handful of whiskies, particularly Penderyn, being a Welshman, and Penderyn's pretty close to us in Cardiff. We offer that product in store and online. We also offer the cask aspect as well, so you can buy a cask through us, but we sort of just connect you up to Penderyn in that regard. But we do have two absolutely stunning Macallan 30-year-olds in stock. They are gorgeous. They call my name almost daily because I love my whiskey. But whiskey investments or whiskey purchases, again, another interesting one. That market, certainly over the COVID period, was quite an interesting market. So, yeah, if you haven't yet tried some Merlin from Penderyn and you like your cream liqueurs, that's the one to get.
Sounds very interesting, and I am very often looking at whiskey investments. It's something that does pique my interest very much because I know there's some great investments out there for buying barrels of whiskey, etc. It's something that I'm constantly looking into. I've not got any money in whiskey as of yet, but it's something I'm definitely open to in the future.
yeah, it's something again you need to be very careful on.
Yeah.
What companies you go to and things like that. But yeah, whiskey's an interesting one. The problem is I like to drink it, and so bottles don't last very long with me. But
Yeah, no, I can definitely relate to that. I'm actually teetotal myself these days. I stopped drinking just shy of 2 years ago, and I haven't touched a drop since. So, yeah, it gets a little bit difficult at times, but yeah, I'm staying strong. At this point, it's just the achievement that keeps me going, because I think it's quite a big achievement to have not touched a drop of alcohol in nearly 2 years. And the second I take even just a drop, then I can no longer say that. So it's just the accolade that keeps me going at this time. But my tipple of choice always used to be mead. I'm a big fan of mead, and every now and again I get such a craving just to get the old tanker out and fill it full of mead and just just have a night in front of the telly kind of thing.
yeah, definitely, yeah. It's quite an achievement to use.
Thank you very much.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank you. And same as I say, it's literally just the achievement now that is keeping me going. I started off just just see how long I could go for, and now it's got to a point where I think I've done so well, and I know for a fact, for a second, if I just had a sip, then that's broken the achievement. So it does keep me going. My friend Jamie Frost from over in Japan has said he invests in whiskey on a Saturday, but it's usually gone by Tuesday. And
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
yeah, that definitely used to be me. 365 said that's his kind of investment as well, and yeah, I can definitely relate from back in the day. Drunk support character is on my fence here. He said mead is the best. I usually get mine from a castle, and that sounds absolutely amazing. For me, because my work, I was mentioning to you earlier, I work outside. I'm a qualified tree surgeon, but I also do grounds maintenance, fencing and slabbing, that kind of thing. And I was forever at the garden centre. And you always see in every garden centre they'll have a little section where they sell like local honey, and they'll also have bottles of mead that are produced by the the people who make the local honey. I always used to walk past it and thinking, what does that taste like? I've never had any. And then one day I just went out and thought, you know what, sod it, I'm going to get myself a bottle and see what it's like. I got home, opened it up, and I just fell in love with it straight away. And I just really love the taste of mead. So if anyone's out there and hasn't tried it, I definitely recommend that you do. It's kind of like honey wine. So yeah, that's how I would describe mead. But I can see we've got a question here from Silverpunk. He's asked, I'm thinking of starting to stack proper minted bullion. What would be the best to start with, bars or bullion coins, and which one would be your first purchase today?
Oh gosh. So when it comes to gold, I strongly believe you should have as much as you can afford.
Yeah.
Get as much of it as you possibly can. The interesting thing with bullion, particularly the minted bars, is from 1 gram up to 1 ounce, the premium on top of it is pretty high.
Yeah.
So the price per gram is pretty high, but once you hit an ounce and then go on to things like 100 grams and bigger, the difference is more pennies rather than pounds.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So if you have the affordability, I always sort of suggest to people to head towards the ounce. You have that tradability aspect at an ounce, but also, it's not going to break the bank. It's not going to be a 250 gram bar, for instance. It's that balance. There's a fine balance, isn't there, between affordability and tradability.
Yeah, absolutely. A question here from KYH, who said, would you guys count antique silver as part of a stack? Now, personally, I would. For me, silver is silver, but I can understand if other people would prefer to keep it to bullion. But how about yourself, Dan? Would you consider antique silver, sterling silver, as part of a stack?
So I'm going to put that question back to KYH, and I'm going to say, why are you stacking? Because if you're stacking for an investment, maybe for your children, then you have to think of how you're going to dispose of that stack going forward. So if you are looking for to pass it on down your generations, then you need to make it easy for that person, your children and your grandchildren, to be able to sell it or trade it. If, however, you're planning on a zombie apocalypse, then a silver spoon is definitely a tradable item, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So I'm going to wait for the answer from KYH, but maybe for him to think about that.
No, and I think that question in itself is a great answer, because I do say myself, you're the terms just gone totally out of my head, but exit strategy, sorry, that's what I was thinking of. Your exit strategy is so important when you get into stacking. It's something that you should have thought about even when you first start, because like you said, it can make so much of a difference. And just very quickly before I go into the other question, I just want to respond to Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun, who's asked if we can share some channel links. If you just click on the name of whatever person you want, it does give you the opportunity to go to that person's channel. So if anybody would like to check out any of the other channels that are in the chat today, that's definitely one way you can do it. But 365's asked a question for yourself, Dan. Does your personal stack contain mainly coins or bars?
Oh gosh, I've got a little bit of both, but mostly coins, because I also like the look of things more than probably what I should. I'm not a very good stacker, but yeah, mostly coins.
Yeah,
I actually have a target with my silver stack, and that's to try and get the year of birth of all of my nieces and nephews, so that when I pass, they're able to open my safe deposit box and see little bags, one for everyone.
Oh,
so that'll be a nice day for me.
That is exactly the same as me. I am stacking to one day pass it on to my nieces. So yeah, I'm with you 100% there. We've got another question from Small Stack Bullion, who's asked, is it better to stack cast bars or minted bars?
That's actually something quite an interesting question. So when it comes to minted bars and cast bars, so wafers and poured, so most of the mints now, especially the LBMA approved mints, have minted wafers in packaging, just like metal or offer.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you hit to 100 ounce, we actually opt to stock the cast.
Okay.
Mainly because you can feel them and you can hold them, and it feels pretty good. So yeah, that's a really interesting question. Over the years we've seen both, but I think when it goes over 100 grams, people prefer the cast. When it comes to you buy the best price you possibly can, the lowest price you can, the lowest margin for sure. It's all about stacking at that point. There's no pretty designs on bars as such, except for a handful of maybe Britannia bars and things like that, pump bars and stuff.
Yeah. Kiwi Height has responded. He's let you know, I'm stacking as a way to put my digital currency into something solid, which is, that's a great idea, KYH. And yes, and as an investment. So yeah, I mean, to give my 2 cents on that, going back to the antique silver, I mean, I think it's mainly, like you touched on this yourself, Dan, but the important thing is what you're buying it for and what you can sell it for. So if you can get a piece of antique silver at a really good price that you can flip it and make a profit on it, then yeah, absolutely get it in your stack. But if you're seeing something that's got a stupidly high premium on it because it's antiqued, then you're probably going to struggle to get that money back when you come to sell it yourself. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. When it comes to us buying in, particularly in the silver aspect, we find 2 issues. One, demand for secondhand silver is not very high. The buying in price for us is very low. Yeah. And also, if you don't know what you're buying, sometimes you end up with electroplated nickel silver, and that's not a good day.
No, absolutely. Cyber Salman is asked, Dan, do you carry any Dollamore whiskey? He's asking for a friend, obviously.
You love a good Dalmore. We don't. to be honest, whiskey hasn't been incredibly popular with us. We have obviously got some quite high-end ones here, but no, we don't have a huge selection, and most of it is Penderyn, except for a couple of Macallans, mainly because they're my two favourite ones.
No, that's brilliant. Brilliant answer. Kate White has said, I mean, I'm only a kid, so I'm learning all the investment ways as I go on. I'm like, no, that's absolutely fine, mate. That's what these stack chats are for us to come together, discuss this kind of thing and, just take as much knowledge away from it as possible. I was a big fan of the programme Sharp when I was younger, which featured Sean Bean, and one line that stuck with me from that show, and it has done my whole life, was from an actress named Assumpta Surma, who plays one of his first love interests, and she said to Sharp when he was first learning to become an officer that God gave you 2 ears but only one mouth, which means you should listen twice as much as what you speak. And that resonated with me. I always think it's great to listen to advice even if you don't follow it. Always be open to whatever advice people are going to tell you, and then take what you will from that going ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. How do you feel about heading over so people can have a quick look at your website, Dan?
No problem. Are you able to put it on screen? Or?
Yes, I certainly am. The only thing is, while I've got it on screen, I won't be able to see any of the chat in the live. So if you can just keep an eye on the chat for me and let me know any questions that come up or anything like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, no problem.
Brilliant. Okay, so guys, as I transition across, we will see my OBS studio very, very briefly, but I will get us onto the Cardiff Gold website very quickly. So here we go. So you should now, hopefully, as soon as the lag goes through, see the Cardiff Gold website. And right here we have the homepage, which, we can see there's a big banner right here, as you said earlier, Dan, that you offer your vaulting services, the UK's only police approved vault. Is that true? You're the only UK's only police approved vault. Is that?
That's right. Yeah. It's probably one of our biggest key selling points. A bit of an honour for us, really. But instead of doing whatever we wanted to do, we worked with the police to set up our system, and I think we've gone through our 4th or 5th upgrade program just recently. We're still renovating from those upgrades, so it's a constant upgrade, constant improvement in that regard. Yeah.
No, and as you say, that's an incredible accolade to have, to be the police's only approved vault. That's absolutely amazing. I'm just looking here at the top of the screen. I can see you've got the live prices for gold, silver, platinum and palladium, and then also the gold and silver exchange ratio, which I think that's a very nice touch. It allows people to see what's happening with the metals when they make their purchases. Going down, we can see right here we've got the most popular products, and that includes the 2024 King Charles 1 ounce Britannia in gold, the pre-owned 1 kilogram silver bars, 100 gram gold bars, and just here the absolute beauty which you sent across to me, the Geiger Edel Metal Square 1 kilogram 999.9 copper bar, which is, as I say, an absolute stunner. Going down a little bit further, we can see we've got the 2024 King Charles III 1 ounce Britannia, which it looks like you've got an absolutely great price on all the items there. And then we've got some gold bars below, which I think I'm going to have to pick a few of them up from you myself, because I'm looking to add a few more 1 gram gold bars to my collection. And as a collector, I need to buy, each one has to be different. I can't buy 5 from the Royal Mint. I have to have 1 from PAMF, 1 from Valcambi, 1 from Metalor if possible, and then, go on that way. But I can see we've got some really great products here. If we go on to view all, that takes us over onto gold. And if you flick around the screen there, you can see all the gold products that you've got. Really love that presentation box for the gold bars. That looks absolutely stunning. It really does. What a nice touch to have that for your bars.
Thank you very much. Just to go into the chat, there's a couple of questions there for me. So AC says, what does police approved actually mean? So we are certified secured by design by the Association of Chief Police, the Metropolitan Police, and South Wales Police. So we are the only recommended product that they can make. So if you asked a police officer in, let's say, Scotland, they technically can only offer us here down in Cardiff. So it's just a little certification that we have. We also have a nice compliment of 365. Thank you for that, 365. It's my pride and joy. Gold, Silver Hunter, do you offer any unsupervised tours of the vault, Dan? Sadly not. That's quite yeah. The vault, we do offer tours to prospective clients, but you do need to provide us with some ID, and the ladies here are pretty strong on stuff like that. Security here is pretty high, even on the what we call the soft side. You still get airlocked in on the soft side, so pretty high level of security for that. I think there was one more. Was there? Shiny Stacker, what's your thoughts on 1 gram gold bars? Are they worth it, or is it better to just buy something bigger with a bit more weight? So completely doing myself out of my own business here, but no, I'm not a fan of 1 gram bars at all. We actively try to encourage people to go sort of 5 grams, 10 grams and higher. Ounce obviously is a great place to be, but the affordability of nearly £1,700 is not always there. Yeah. But you should buy to your affordability. It's a storage of your wealth, not mine. But you do pay a pretty hefty premium, so just be conscious of that. Sometimes you can pick up tenths, half sovereigns and sovereigns for a little bit better than a 1 gram.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree when it comes to the premium. It's definitely not the cheapest way to buy gold in any way, shape or form. I'm quite a fan of a novelty, and as I say, I want to get 5 or 10 1 gram bars just because I like them. But as you said yourself, affordability wise, they can be a great option to people who maybe aren't earning the highest wages, and maybe that's all you can afford. And if that's all you can afford, like Future Investments has said a lot of on his channel, it's better to have some gold than no gold. So definitely don't feel bad if if you want to buy the 1 gram bars, but it may be worthwhile thinking about pooling the cash to get a higher amount, like Dan says, the 5 gram bars, etc. But we'll go on to the silver section, and we'll start off with bars, and there's some absolutely beautiful bars I'm seeing straight away. Really love these Scottsdale stackers. I think they are absolutely gorgeous. I'm a big fan of the Scottsdale mint myself. And
so I know you can't quite see it, but the guys on stream should be able to see that we've got a 5 ounce Scottsdale stacker here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Just to show them.
Yeah,
very, very nice bar.
Yeah. I'm looking at it on the website at least anyway, so I'm getting to enjoy it. There's something that another thing that I became aware of through 365 Days of Silver, because I know he's got a few of the Scottsdale stackers. I think his might be 2 ounce though, but nonetheless, still absolutely gorgeous things. They really are, aren't they? Some really nice poured bars, as well as some really nice minted bars as well. And that's absolutely gorgeous. But we'll move on to the silver coins. And as Dan mentioned earlier, you've got some really good prices on pre-owned silver here, with an half ounce costing $15.99 and a 1 ounce costing $26.99, which isn't a bad price at all, especially when you look at some of the other dealers. Some really nice pre-owned 2 ounce silver coins. I may have to look into that myself, because I'm having to backstack the Queen's Beast series. Unfortunately, I'm keeping up to date with the Tudor Beast, but I unfortunately let the Queen's Beast slip me by. So that's one thing I will be looking into.
A little bit of insider information there. The 2 ounce Queen's Beast that we have in stock are pretty good condition, and they're also a lot of the older ones, so Lion of England and things like that. So that's there's quite a nice little selection there. 365 asked a question, can TSC have a tour when he pops in next weekend? Absolutely. If he doesn't, I'm going to be very, very disappointed. Yeah, I think he needs to have a real good look around and give the ladies a good grilling here as well.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, definitely.
That's absolutely brilliant. I was actually going to ask you a little later on if I could have a tour. So thank you very much, 365.
Absolutely, go. Yeah, and I think it's about time 365 also came down to see us. I think
absolutely.
He's been a big supporter of us over the last couple of years, and
yeah,
I think he needs to come down and see us.
Yeah, no, a couple of names I'd like to mention there is who really put me onto yourselves probably around a year ago now, but it's 365 Days of Silver, as you just mentioned, but also a guy who was in the chat earlier. He may still be there hiding in the shadows, but it's a great supporter of not only my channel but many other channels, a chap named Lee Parola. He speaks very highly of your business as well.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you very much, Lee. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really nice. We're a small business. Like I said to you a couple of days back, that we don't hide. You all know my name. You can knock the door and come and chat to me. I practically live here, so it's not so much of a problem. But we try and be open and honest and straight with you. And we want you to succeed as much as anyone. So there's a couple of questions on here. We are cost for the vault. So Wolfstacker, I'd probably direct you to Cardiff Safe Deposit for that one. Boxes start from about £15 a month and go all the way up. Lots and lots of options for you. More than happy to talk you through that in slow time if you want. Kieran Williams, what about the live price for copper? Copper live price is a little bit more complicated. Our website doesn't quite have that capability yet. It's not something that we're looking to do either. Drunk support character. Funnily enough, we have this conversation every Christmas, particularly around silver coins. I think silver is pretty much the best gift you can give anyone because it's the only thing that's going to go up in value. Certainly better than a PS5 game there. That's quite an interesting, thing.
Absolutely.
Creative Precious Metal says, question, what is KYC policy for purchasing PMs? So KYC or know your customer is a pretty hot topic, certainly amongst the industry. So we don't need any ID with transactions under £2,000. Once you go over £2,000, we do look for ID, depending on the item. If it's gold, absolutely. Once you go over £5,000, then we look for a name and address, just to fill in that information. If you flag up or make any suspicious purchases, the system picks that up for us, and then we look to complete a KYC check or an AML check from there. But it's not too often that we get those, thankfully. But yeah, KYC is a pretty hot topic with us.
Absolutely brilliant. As you've been saying that, I've just been going through the sell to us section of your website as well, as I think that's got some brilliant information if anyone is considering to sell their precious metals.
Yeah, I think you'd be mad if you did, but I'm always here if you want to. So what we've seen, to be honest, over the last few years is a lot of people will sell their jewelry in lower carats and then convert that into bullion, which is a fantastic idea. Just a couple more questions. I'm a little bit behind. So Cardiff Gold, Lee Parola, can Cardiff Gold stop selling to the English? Never ending sovereigns left for me. So I don't know if you know this, my director is going to be in stitches when he works out this one. So as a Welshman, there's actually a folk tale that dragon on there is the Welsh dragon. They pass it off as being a Slovakian, so that sort part of the world dragon, but it's in where I grew up. That picture is an Englishman slaying the Welsh dragon, so it's a sore subject for me.
Speaking.
Sai the Soundman. I love Sai. He's amazing. His leatherwork is incredible, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Dan, when you have walk-ins to your shop, what are people generally buying, and is it different to online purchasing? Absolutely, very, very different. It's a lot more personal. We make you a coffee, we have a sit down and a chat, we have a laugh and a joke, and try to make you as comfortable as we possibly can. We want to build relationships with our customers and get to know you and your families, and do business for many, many years. We do have some etiquette requirements, so you're not going to get a very kind welcome if you turn up with a hood or a mask. That's not something that we take very nicely, and we will ask you to take those away. We do ask that you don't take coins out of capsules, and generally, we'd like you to engage with our jokes as much as anything as well. So just come in relaxed, and and enjoy the environment, really. What else are we? So Silver Sins, yeah, that's right. 1 ounce Gold Britannias are definitely our most popular product in store, and then copper for online. AC, how do bullion dealers deal with security and insurance? Wow, that's a pretty deep question, that one. So obviously we have business insurance. We try and look after our products and our security so that we don't need it. We are blessed really with the security provided by the safe deposit, which is a big part of our business here. We have 8K CCTV, we have airlocks in and out, bulletproof glass, bulletproof doors. So there's a fair amount of security, but we try and make it look as nice and clean and neat as we possibly can, so it doesn't look too intimidating. And we have our own private car park, so if you park with us, you can pop out to the car park, and it's nice, discreet, and safe. So
brilliant,
quite nice.
Brilliant. I've just popped back into the chat now, but I think we've had a great look at the website, and I highly recommend that people, in their own time, have a better look at that, because there's some fabulous offers and services on there. There really is. But I just want to pick out 365 Days of Silver question, who says Dan is a professional at this stack chat. Can we have him as a monthly guest?
I'd be more than happy to pop back on and definitely help the content creators that we already engage with. 365 already has a message in his inbox from earlier, so I like working with 365 and a few of the others, so it's nice to progress that relationship. There's a comment just above
yes,
as well about YouTube, and funnily enough, we were talking about this as well before we started the chat. YouTube, the input these creators put in is incredible, and I just don't have the time nor the creativity. My stack was put together by Tash, so I can't even take credit for the image you see on the screen. So, but I'll definitely be engaging in the community. Definitely help the creators, especially the British creators, to do what they do.
Thank you very much, and well done, Tash. You've done a great job of putting that spread together. James has put a great question, and I'd like to add on to this question myself as well, because he's asked what's your opinion of the new owner of the Lion Bar. I'd also like to bring up the latest version of the Great Engravers series as well, the Benedetto Pestrucci, and ask what your opinion is of that as well. So they're two new pieces from the Royal Mint. I don't think the Union of Lions on for sale yet, but they do have it on the website. It's coming soon, don't they?
Yeah. the the coins released by the Royal Mint are for me, very hit and miss. I thoroughly enjoy the Queen's Feasts. I think that was a absolutely fantastic addition to their lineup. The downside is they didn't really do much creativity after it, and they went straight into the Tudor Beasts. And there's so much British culture that they could have progressed from that collection. Una and the Lion, they've done iterations of that over the years. There's a few coins released with that, and it's a beautiful, beautiful coin that they've released. And I hope to see a few of them soon.
Yeah.
I've actually got a buddy on the marketing team in the Royal Mint, and I'm sure he's probably going to see this video. And the Britannia bars are gorgeous, aren't they? I know they've had some hiccups over the last couple of months with quality and things like that, but some really beautiful items coming out of the Royal Mint, and I hope it continues.
Yeah, I mean, my problem with the latest Great Engravers, the Benedetto Pastrucci, is I think it's on the website for £275 for a 2-ounce coin. And that just puts it a bit out of my price range when you're looking at nearly £140 per ounce. You know what I mean? So it's a design that I truly love. I'm a big fan of the old crowns and of sovereigns. I've got an old crown right here which shows the Benedetto Pastrucci design of St. George on horseback slaying the dragon. If it wasn't a £275 for the coin, I probably would have picked it up. I personally, I like the new Uno and Lion bar. I don't think it's going to do as well as the old Uno and Lion bar, which is this one right here. They're an absolutely stunning bar. They really are. Now the new one's nice. It's landscape, isn't it, with Uno and Lion on there, but I just don't think it will do as well. And we've had another question about the Vortex bar and what your opinions are of this. Now, me personally, I think this is the bar of 2023. I absolutely love the Vortex bar. I've got a couple of those already, and I've ordered a few more that are coming across from the United States very soon. And it's the only item I've actually looked to get multiple of, rather than just one and move on. So, what are your opinions of that, buddy?
Yeah. So Scottsdale are a really interesting mint for me. We've dealt with Scottsdale since 2017. It's not sadly not a relationship that we maintain very often, but I heard rumors in the industry they've been bought out, and I'm not sure if that's entirely true. So I need to catch up with my contact there and see what's happening, and that may explain the huge increase in their quality and their new designs, because some of their new designs are just really, really impressive, aren't they? Really, really nice.
They really are. Scottsdale are one of my favourite mints. I would go as far to say they're my favourite US mint.
Ooh, yeah, that's interesting, actually. So we wrongly in the office refer to non-American mints as sunshine mints. And
Okay.
I don't know why. We class everything that isn't American, official American mint as sunshine, and we shouldn't. We know that, and we laugh every time we do it. But sunshine are a really, really nice. They're for me they're a stacker coin. You're gonna get as much metal as you possibly can, lowest possible premium, and and go from there. I like the sunshine, but Scottsdale are pretty up there, and their stackers are cool.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad you brought up Sunshine Meat, because I do like some of their pieces. I'm looking to pick up a piece or two from the Sunshine Mint hopefully soon. But I definitely it is Scottsdale just pips and went for post for me. I really do like the stuff that they're doing, especially like you say, the new stuff. They've got some absolutely amazing pieces out. They've recently just brought out the Cowboy round in gold, and I'm quite a big fan of their Commander series as well that they're doing.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. So, question for you then: what's your favourite sovereign?
My favourite sovereign? Oh, wow, that would that's difficult. That is. I only have 3 at the moment. I'm a big fan of both the young-headed Victoria, and my favourite depiction of Queen Elizabeth is the third that was designed by Raphael David McCloof, which is the one where she's wearing a crown above her head. She's still very young, and I just think that's an absolutely gorgeous portrait. So they'd probably be my two favourites.
Yeah, we've had a few of the 1817s come through, and the sort of original sovereign.
Okay.
And that, for me, they are beautiful, beautiful coins. And the sort of homage to them in 2017 with the proof edition, with the sidings around, such a beautiful coin. Really nice way of going back on history there, the 200th edition. So
yeah,
for me, 1817 shortly caught up by the 2017 edition, special edition.
Definitely good choices. I can 100% see why you'd like them. I'd probably would need to look into getting an 1817, and like you say, the 2017 I know is many people's favourites as well. So a couple of really great calls there, buddy.
Yeah, beautiful coins, very beautiful coins.
Absolutely, and I just want to let people know we're going to be heading towards the giveaway very, very shortly. It's not going to be a duck race this week. We're going to be doing it slightly different in honour of having Dan on the show with us. So, yes, we'll be looking into that in the next 14 or 15 minutes. So if you would like to win this little giveaway bundle right here, which is the stickers, the custom bar, the 1967 penny, this week it is a 2020 Pride 50p. I've got a little, 2022, I said 2020, I do apologise. I've got a little satchel full of 50p's that I picked one randomly from, and this week it was the Pride one, and you will also get the Stack Collector poker chip as well. So definitely bear with me for that, because in the next 13 minutes or so we will be running that giveaway. I'm very excited to do it this week. I can't wait to see who wins the first full bundle, because last week I didn't yet have the custom bars, but I will definitely be sending the custom bar to the person who won last week, which was Geekanoid, sorry. But yeah, very excited to do that very soon. I can see Silverpunk's put, come on 365, yours would be a full of whiskey. I love it. Lee said, is it a dragon race? I wish it could be a dragon race. That would be the best ever. I'm a huge fan of dragons, by the way. I'm a self-proclaimed fantasy nerd. I love everything dragon. I love the Lord of the Rings. I'm more of a Lord of the Rings fan than I am Star Wars. So yeah, if we could sort out a dragon race, I'd be well up for that.
Be interesting. That poker chip's pretty cool. I've seen that on your videos a few times. They're quite interesting. They're a nice little item. I think it was 365 actually who posted up a video recently. I saw this item in Germany in the money fair. A floppy disk,
yes.
2-ounce silver floppy disk. I can tell you firsthand that is impressive.
Yes.
What an item. They do a plain one and they do the colorized one. Just so impressive. Really, really good.
No, absolutely. Really. I specifically loved that because it was a real blast from the past for me. I studied computer science at college when I was younger, and I'm so old now. When I was at college, we used floppy disks to back up all our work with. Now, whilst I was at college, flash drives came out, so USB drives were introduced whilst I was at college. And by the time I ended college, I did have a flash drive, which I think had something like 64 megabytes of memory on it, which was amazing back then. But the amount of times I lost all my college work because the floppy disk got corrupted was so infuriating. But, I absolutely loved that video, and it really was a real blast from the past, so I might have to look into getting one of those for myself.
I think we need to answer Sai's very, very important question in the chat. I'm sorry if I'm skipping ahead a little bit.
No, that's fine.
Sai the Salman has asked me, Dan, what is your favourite cheese?
Oh, brilliant question.
Yeah, and he's followed that up with, you can tell a lot from a man who has the answer to that question. So I am a huge fan of every conceivable cheese you could ever imagine. As long as it's going in my belly, I don't really care. I like cheese on everything. Yeah. So it's a bit of a strange answer, I guess. There's not one particular cheese. I like every single one of them.
Going back, you know what? This ties in extremely nicely to what I was just talking about because when I first started college, one of the first things we had to do was put a presentation together, and my presentation literally was why cheese is the best food. And I went through it and told all the reasons why cheese is literally the best food out there. But to answer your question, Si, it's a bit of a toss-up. For a day-to-day cheese, it's a Gouda. I find Gouda to be very Gouda, and sorry, cheese pun. And other than that, I'm such a fan of Applewood. I think Applewood is just so lovely. I really do like it.
What's that white cheese with the garlic? It's in like a swirl. My wife buys it every
Oh
Christmas.
yes, Boursin.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
I devour it. That and Australian. Sorry, what my kids call the sausage cheese.
Yes, the smoked
yeah,
cheese. Yeah, I'm a big fan of smoked cheese as well. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I could go on all night.
Silverpunk has asked me a cracking question. I hope.
Oh, here we go.
My colleague is on this chat still, so. We have a bit of a banter going around the office because Rianne here, one of our staff, Rianne, she is a huge space nerd. She runs a community of space nerds. She writes articles on space, and you can never mention the terrible words of Elon Musk in front of her without love hearts bouncing out of her eyes. So we do take a little bit of joy in winding her up every now and then and reminding her the Earth is in fact flat, and there was definitely a civilization on Mars. Just to get the conversation going in the mornings.
I love it.
So I'm not a flat earther, I'm afraid. But I do believe in the city on Mars, so I hope that helps Silverpunk.
Have you ever seen the doorway on Mars? That's absolutely mind-boggling.
To be honest, I know we're getting a little bit off topic a bit here, but I was listening to a podcast by Sean Ryan, and I'm a huge fan of Sean Ryan. What he does in his shows is sensational, especially with regards to mental health. That man is incredible. But he has people on, and one particular man was a remote viewer, so he used his psychic abilities to view different places. And if you ever get a chance to listen to that podcast, I highly recommend it. And he remote viewed Mars, and the things that he saw there were pretty out there. He was talking about people who had been left in sort of cryo tubes ready for a rescue that never came, and cities and pyramids and things like that. It's really impressive.
Yeah,
really cool.
Absolutely, that sounds well up my street. That really does. One thing I do love, I mean, the door. Just to let you know, the doorway on Mars, it's cut into the rocks foundation there. The picture is widely available online. You can just Google search doorway on Mars and you can see the actual picture. It's a real life picture. Now NASA is saying it's a naturally formed oddity, but it's literally right angled. It looks just like a square rectangular doorway cut straight into the rock on Mars. It's so incredible, and it really is, it makes you wonder, it really does, whether or not, there is still, because me personally, I truly believe it's only a matter of time until we find at least a fossil on Mars that shows that it once had life on it, because Mars used to be a lot more like Earth billions of years ago. It was capable of sustaining life. There was 3 planets in our solar system that could have sustained life, we being Earth, Mars and Venus, but obviously now Venus is too hot and Mars is too cold, and that's because the core has stopped spinning inside of Mars. But I truly believe one day we're going to find fossils on Mars with all the exploration that we're doing over there.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I hope we see that. I hope we see that. That'd be pretty cool.
Absolutely. I was watching a documentary about a guy called, I think his name's Ingle Swan, I believe, or Inga Swan or something like that. And he was a remote viewer that was employed by the American CIA. And one film, it's quite old now, it had George Clooney in it, but one film I highly recommend that people go out and watch is The Men Who Stared at Goats. It's a great film, but then there's a tagline after the film. You know, it says sometimes on a film it says this film was based on true events, and it just means that like they've used a single name of a person that was real. Now, the tagline of that film that comes up at the end is more of this film is real than you would ever believe. And it's true because, there was Project Stargate and all that kind of thing where the CIA really looked into remote viewers and psychics as and see what they were capable of. And it's such a fascinating story and topic for me to look into. But I do say this every week, going back to answer the question about the shape of the Earth. It is round, but it's also flat, just like a pizza, and I know because I've eaten one.
That's it. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So we're 4 minutes away from 9. So what do you reckon? Should we find ourselves a winner?
Yeah, sounds great. I'm keen to see who goes or who wins. Sorry.
Brilliant.
But I do have a bit of a request in chat. I think it's fair on TSC that we get him over that 700 subscribers milestone. I think tonight. I think that's a big an achievable task. I think he's what are you six away?
5 now. Yeah, it's gone down to 5.
Now.
Yeah,
Ooh.
And thank you so much, Dan. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much.
Well, if we can get him to 1,000, I'd be very happy. I think we'll have to work on a little bit of a giveaway with you if you can get to 1,000.
Oh,
I think that's definitely.
Thank you so much. That would be absolutely incredible. It really would be. But to let everybody know how you're going to win this week, because as I say, it's very different. I'm going to make you do a little bit of homework very quickly, because if you saw my video yesterday, my weekly blog, you will know that the guys over at Cardiff Gold were so kind to send me not only the 1 kilogram Geiger Edelmetal copper square, but they also sent me one of these absolutely awesome little Germania 1 ounce poured bars, which I truly love these because they're so compact. They feel so substantial in your hand, don't they? They really do. But what I would like everyone to do is tell me what the combined price for both of these items are on the Cardiff Gold website. The first person to put the correct value on the chat will win my little weekly giveaway bundle right there. So while we wait for people to do that, we can carry on with the chat. But as I say, the very first person to do that will win the bundle this week. And I thought that was a great way to do it in honour of having you on the chat with us, Dan.
Yeah, they're two pretty interesting products, really, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Germania Mint and the guys over there. Such a nice little company with fantastic products, And some of the things that they're releasing over the next couple of months have certainly piqued our interest. I know Sai's going to make a comment about getting their copper bars back in stock, and we are definitely working on that. We just need to clear off some Brexit related issues.
We have a winner. We have a winner. Now, I don't know if people were just guessing at first because we had a few incorrect guesses. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the little giveaway bundle, and it's been hiding the answer all along. And if I open this up, we will see that Small Stack Bullion was the first person to correctly put £70.19. So well done, Small Stack Bullion. Congratulations to you, buddy. You have just won the little giveaway bundle right there. So thank you for everybody who took part. CY Sterling, you literally just missed out there. I'm really sorry about that, buddy. But massive congratulations to Small Stack Bullion. Well done, buddy.
That's really good. Congratulations. That's really good.
Absolutely. I'll put the piece is just back on display there, so you can see what you've won. But well done on that one, buddy. It was a price not including any additions, just for straight up price on the website, which was £31.69 for the the Germania, and £38.50 for the Geiger. So as I say, well done, buddy. Congrats on that one, mate.
Yeah, nice little bundle. Very cool. Very cool.
Absolutely. I will definitely bring at least a few of my poker chips down to the store next week. So there's one for you.
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
No worries.
Yeah.
How many will I have to bring for you?
How many have you got?
I've got enough.
Pop them on the website next to size leather. That was quite a funny comment a couple of months back.
That would be brilliant. Yeah, I've just ordered. I've just had a batch of 100 come in, so I've got plenty right now. So I'd definitely like to bring at least one for everyone who works down at the store.
Yeah. I'm really curious as well to see your custom pulls. That's really interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see those soon. I know they've only just arrived with you.
What's that? Sorry.
The custom paws. You've just had some custom bars.
No. Well, I've just received. I've got this, which is aluminium, and this was done for me by somebody who's been in the chat tonight, Gold Silver Hunter. The 1 grammers. I didn't know what you meant, buddy. Sorry. They're so new. They've literally just turned up today. But no, I would definitely bring a few down for you so you can have a look at them in a much closer detail, buddy. That's no problem at all.
Some of the pulls I've been seeing on Stacker Social is some of them are pretty impressive. I know I was chatting to some of the guys about copper pulls. And that I would love to see a Welsh Dragon copper pull one day soon. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I might be able to sort that out for you. I'm going to get myself a little furnace soon. But I mentioned earlier about my heritage in plumbing, and my whole life I've been a bit of a copper scrapper. And I've got a nice little pile of pure copper in scrap, like copper piping and things like that. And I was thinking, now I've got the YouTube channel, rather than taking it down to the local scrap merchant, which I would normally do to scrap it in, I might actually use it to practice and make a few pours with, which would be super, super cool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, definitely. It fascinates me. I just don't have the technical ability, I think, to do any of that. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I've seen some really good ones over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some absolutely fantastic pourers in the community. Backyard Bullion for one, Silver Punk for another. That guy I had on the Stack Chat a few weeks ago, who's named Pit Bullion. He's great.
Yes.
Yeah, he's some of the stuff he was showing, like the. Did you see the one where it's a guy holding up a gun stock with a rocket launcher?
Yeah, really cool. Really cool stuff.
Yeah.
And some of the ones on the social group are pretty impressive as well. Like it's certainly an art, isn't it? These pourers are definitely artists. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff.
Absolutely, and I've just got my first customer because 365 Days of Copper will buy my first pour as long as it's on live.
Especially if it's copper.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure what I'm going to make yet. I might try and design my own little channel round and then pour them myself. But I think the first video I do after my first ever poll will be how my house burnt down.
Yeah, maybe a portrait of 365. Polls like Charles on the back of a Brit.
That would be incredible. That really would be. I'm absolutely down for that. I'm just gonna let everybody know we've had a couple of hours now of really serious, precious metal / investment chat, which has been absolutely brilliant. But I think Silverpunk started us off with that question, and I'm just going to open it up to everybody. If you would like to ask any more slightly oddball or out of the park kind of questions, feel free to do so, because I'm more than happy to answer them. And it sounds like you would be too, Danny. It sounds like they're a bit up your street too.
Yeah, definitely. And to be honest, I'm surprised we've managed to stay pretty serious this long. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let the weird out. It's gone 9 o'clock. Let's let the weird out.
Absolutely.
See what happens.
Like I like to say, go and let weird out the cupboard.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. So,
Definitely. I'm surprised, to be honest. Chat have been very kind to me so far. I haven't had any grillings yet. I'm quite surprised. I thought, um, being a dealer, they may give me a bit of a harder time. You've been very, very nice to me.
no, that's because we have some incredible people who join us on a Saturday night. It really is an all-star cast in the live chat every single week. So thank you to everyone who has joined us. It's been amazing having you here. Could you imagine how boring it would be if it was just me and you?
Yeah, yeah. I think it would have got a lot weirder a lot sooner.
Yes.
Definitely.
Two.
What's this?
Yeah.
Salman Dan, how much silver bullion would you pay for a luxury leather wallet?
Ooh.
That's actually quite an interesting thing there. We, as a business, have obviously customers local who have their own businesses, and we obviously, as a business, need particular services. And we have, on many occasions, paid for services in precious metals.
Oh, brilliant.
That's a really, really cool thing to do. It's quite interesting sending someone down the road to pay for something in silver. It's pretty.
That is
pretty
proper cool. We've had a few questions come through. I'll go through them in order. The first one I can see is 365 Days of Silver, who wants to know who built the pyramids.
Oh, now then. I'm a little bit weird on that one, 365. I'm a firm believer in the pre-Younger Dryas civilization.
Oh, I love it.
I think we are not the first people to inhabit Earth. In fact, I think we're the aliens, and what we refer to as aliens are actually probably the original inhabitants of Earth, and they're certainly out there.
Great answer.
But yeah, I think sound has a lot to play with the creation of pyramids.
Acoustic levitation.
Yeah, that concept fascinates me.
Yeah.
Especially the impact that music and sound has on people. You can lift the mood and you can drop the mood of people so quickly. We've all gotten in the car, played a rock song, and driven like our life depends on it.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do have to be careful, don't you? I really have to be careful what music I listen to when I'm driving, because, like you say, if I put the wrong song on, it makes you think like you're playing Grand Theft Auto for a minute.
Yeah. I've had to change playlists a few times over the years to just calm myself down and not to sing so much. That's the other thing.
Oh well, I'm known for singing my lungs off when I'm driving. So often I'll look to the side of me and there's somebody just staring at me, just laughing their socks off, because I think I'm in some kind of concert or something.
Well, I'm sure my colleagues who are watching will let the chat know I have a very unique taste in music. And I torture them with it, because I come in a little bit earlier than everyone else, and I put my music on nice and loud while I answer people's emails and things. So they come in to a bit of a shindig when they get into the office.
Brilliant.
And yeah, it's a bit.
No, that's no, I'd be down for that completely. Jamie Frost, my friend in Japan, has asked, "How do you have your steak?" It's a great question. Me personally, I'm all about rare.
Yeah, so I love rare, mainly because places around us will not cook blue, and a rare steak with a pint of Guinness is pretty good. For me. That's my go-to sad food. So if I'm sad, nice steak.
Have you ever tried steak tartare?
I haven't.
It's raw. It's not even blue. It's raw with a raw egg on it.
Oh wow! Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
We don't have many good steak places around where I live. Certainly, there's plenty of places in Cardiff, but not where I live. So
Absolutely.
don't get a very good steak unless I cook it myself.
Yeah, same problem around here, really. We've got an actual serious question from CY Sterling, which I think is a brilliant question, and one that I'm very interested to know the answer of, because he's asked, speaking of copper on the website, are Cardiff Gold going to be getting any Zombics in?
It's not on my radar at the moment, but if you want to drop me a private message after, either via Stackers or through the website, it's certainly something I can look into.
We've had a great compliment by Silversons, who said nothing boring about you two guys, and thank you so much, Silver. That's really nice of you, buddy. Backstreet Karate, Ronin Way, love your name, buddy, said, is the price of a 1 ounce £21? I'm assuming that would be silver.
So I know exactly who that is. He is a customer of mine, regular customer of mine, and we have a bit of a laughing, a bit of a joke, where it's really frustrating for me as a bullion dealer. I want to get the best possible price out there. It frustrates me to see all this business that happens on the different groups and the Facebooks and the eBays of these really, really cheap silver coins. Yeah. And I'd love to be able to do that. But obviously I've got wages to pay, lights to turn on, and things like that. And the answer to his question is, and VAT to pay. That's a bit of a tickler for me.
I like it. GSH has said, is our shopping delivery driver watching this chat as he's 2 hours late? I love that. That's brilliant. Hopefully he's not. Hopefully he's on his way to you. And I agree with Steeler Stacker. Zombooks are amazing. I have the full first set of Zombooks there, which were the more American-based coins in copper. I also have Pandemonium in copper. In silver, up to yet, I've got Kookaberried and Pandemonium. I need to get Kangaroo in very soon, because I'm a huge fan of the Zombooks, which are created by a company, I believe, Provident Metals, if I'm not mistaken.
American Mint. So on the copper coin front, sorry to come across the screen a little bit there. Sorry. I think I sent these to 365 a while back. So
oh wow,
these are actually alien copper coins, and the detail on them is incredible.
Yeah,
really, really cool.
I have one alien coin myself, if I can get it out with my gloves on, which is this one, which I absolutely love. It's a silver coin, but here's a few aliens for you guys. I was when we had on the website, I was looking at your alien coins, and I really do think they look great, and they would go very well with the alien coin that I've got right there, which you may be seeing in one of my shorts next week. Spoilers alert.
Is that the silver one?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, beautiful, lovely.
Yeah, no, it really is a gorgeous coin. It's one of the favourite coins I own. Actually, this one is. It's Republic of Ghana 2021, and as I say, absolutely super cool. I was planning on doing a short to it with the Babylon Zoo song in the background, and if you're old like me, you'll know what I mean there. Just going back to the comment, Silversons is saying, we are in the apocalypse already, Serpent. And I think, here we go, Serpent Silver said, prepping for the apocalypse, there, Silversons. So what are your thoughts about prepping? I know this is something that's come up in previous chats. I'm a big fan of prepping. I see it as just a different form of life insurance, because you never know when you're going to need to fall back on your own preps. So what are your thoughts?
I think if you're not prepping, then I think you're making a mistake.
Yeah.
I think you should be. I think stacking particularly has a very big connection to prepping.
Yeah.
But I think everyone preps in their own little way, and that's quite an important thing as well. We have a couple of customers who are preppers, and I have this incredibly inspirational woman customer who inspires me every time I meet her, and she is completely off grid except for her council tax.
Love it.
And what she doesn't grow or make on her farm, she trades using gold and silver to get those products or services. And then when she needs fiat currency, she comes to me and trades in some of her metals. And every time we meet her, the entire team is in awe, and she's an absolute showstopper. Really, really incredible woman. And it's really, really cool. And I'd love to. My wife would kill me, but I'd love to be able to do that. That'd be really cool.
That really would be cool. I'd love to be completely off the grid there. Wolf Stacker, and if anyone wasn't aware, Wolf Stacker is the artist formerly known as Bazooka. My good friend Baz, who regularly comes and joins us in the chat, has asked Dan, what's the graded coin next to the copper bar?
So Wolf Stacker, I love the new rebrand. I think it's absolutely cracking. The logo is really, really cool. Are you on about I think it's this one. So this is a PCGS PR70 decam. It is a sovereign. I may be butchering the camera work. It is the anniversary of the D-Day landings.
Oh, very cool.
Really impressive. 2014.
Very cool.
Not an official sovereign as such, but really, really cool.
Yeah,
really, really cool.
Absolutely. I only have one graded coin up to yet myself, but it is an MS70. I have an MS70 Silver Eagle, and I'm trying to get a PF70 to go with it. I've got a few doubles of silver proofs that I purchased directly from the Royal Mint last year, so I'm hopefully going to send them off to NGC, and fingers crossed one of them may just come back with a PF70, which would be super cool. Really great question from Cyber Salman here. He's been raving about these for the last few days. He's a big fan of them, but he's asked, Dan TSC, have you tried the new KFC fries yet? Oh my God, they are colossal. I've been hearing great things.
They are so good.
Have you tried them, have you?
Yeah, they're so good.
I haven't tried them yet. I think I'm going to have to go to KFC and get a bucket tomorrow just so I can try their new fries. I really do. But I will say, although I haven't tried their new fries yet, KFC gravy is top tier for me. It really is. You can't go much better than a KFC gravy.
No, I'm not a fan of gravy. Certainly not KFC. I do like their new chips though. Their fries are pretty good. Pretty good. And on that topic, funnily enough, being on City Road in Cardiff, we are surrounded by amazing food, and we regularly get spoiled by the director with food, and the world is literally our oyster.
Nice.
We got a pretty good Italian next door, and there is a restaurant just across the road which serves what is in effect Nando's, but not an actual Nando's.
Cool.
And they do a butterfly burger over there. It's so good.
You know what you've just made me think of there, don't you? Have you ever heard the Nando Skank by Ed Sheeran, an example?
No, what's that?
It's a song. Example did a song that featured Nando's in it, and then he got a black card. And this is when Ed Sheeran was brand new to bringing music out. He was still collabing with other people. He didn't have his first album out. But it's both Example and Ed Sheeran they're in a back alley. Ed Sheeran's got his guitar on him, and they both just freestyle to Nando's to try and get Ed Sheeran a black card. It's absolutely hilarious. I'll send you a link to it later after the chat. You've got to check it out. It's a lot of fun. We've got a few other lovers of the steak tartare. Wolf Stackers tried it. CY Sterling loves it as well. Silversinge likes to share a big old mature steak with his dog every week, and I highly endorse that. You've got to look after the doggos, you really have. Let's have a look. CY said butter prepper steak has to be rare to medium rare. Absolutely. You just burning the taste out of it if you have it well done. 100%. Steeler Stackers let us know he's from Pittsburgh, USA, and a huge stacker. That's absolutely great to know. Jamie Frost has asked, do you guys eat sushi? I'm a big fan of both sushi and sashimi.
I love sushi, I've got a daughter who adores it, and funnily enough, I got recommended a pretty good sushi place down at Cardiff, which I can't wait to try. But where I live, there's not many options with regards to sushi. So it's normally chicken that frequents this office, that's for sure.
Yeah. Brilliant, brilliant. CY has said he desperately wants to get the kangaroo in copper. Now, I'm pretty sure it was CY. The full set of 10 original Zombooks that I got, I'm sure it was CY who let me know that he was eyeing them up on eBay and it was the exact same item that I bought, so I pipped him to the post on that one, which was a lot. I'm sorry about that, CY, but I'm glad I got them too. Your friend Backstreet Karate Ronin Way said Dan is my day one guy, and that's lovely.
It's a bit of a funny one with him. He is quite a character. He stays at the office real good, and I accosted him in the street to clean my windows, and the look of fear on his face when I knocked the van. I think he thought I was. Gonna bite him or something maybe, but we agreed a deal on the front windows and signage, and he came in and he saw the gold and silver, and he's been absolutely hooked, and he is stacking like mad. He loves his silver at the moment.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, really, really, really cool.
It's so addicting, isn't it? Precious metals. I mean, I started, literally didn't own any copper bullion until January 2023, when I bought my first ever bullion piece, which was the Robin Hood, which I can see you've got the large version right there in your backdrop, and it was 1 ounce Robin Hood that was my first ever bullion, and I was all about just getting 1 or 2 ounces a month, and then just gradually building it up. That did not last long. It really didn't, which I'm glad, because I've got a nice little selection of silver bullion now. But I just find it so hard to buy anything else these days. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can see why Sterling's a fan of Nando Skank. He said perfect song choice. Steeler Stacker has got a lot of alien copper and silver, which is absolutely great. There's some really nice pieces out there, and certainly some on your website, buddy. And I'm definitely gonna have to look to pick up at least 1 or 2 of those, because I do think they're fabulous. SHTF has said, yes, we got some, but it's already melting. I think we missed something there in the chat, unfortunately. Silverson has said, this has been a great stack chat, guys. Thank you. No, thank you to everyone who's joined us, because it really is you guys in the live chat that makes these so great. You give us topics to talk about and things to discuss. So I really do appreciate that, Silversons, but I'd like to throw that back at each and every single one of you in the live chat, and thank you all so much for coming across. It really has been a pleasure to have you here.
There are some pretty funny comments going on at the moment, isn't there? There's some wild ones out there.
Absolutely.
It's been an interesting experience. It's not something that I've ever done before, and it's pretty cool. And seeing the stacks of the different guests that you've had on over the last couple of videos that I've watched, and it's pretty cool, and I like that you're doing sort of blogs and shorts as well. That's really cool.
Thank you very much.
Really
yeah.
Cool.
No, these have got to be my favourite part of everything I've done on the channel, is getting different people on for a chat and just getting to know everyone's different philosophies when it comes to stacking. I always say one of the things I love so much is the diversity in stacking. There's no right or wrong way. It's just what suits you best, and it's brilliant just to see all the different stacks and everyone's different ways of stacking. It really is.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting to see a lot more people heading towards copper as well. That's quite interesting. There's a lot more copper options out there now compared to when we sort of started when we brought over the Geigers in sort of 2016-17. Some of the coins that are coming through, almost weekly now, the different collections are, certainly stirring up some thoughts and some interest. And hopefully inspiring youth to do the same. There's nothing better than seeing a youngster come in with some pocket money, and they've convinced their mum and dad to buy a silver coin or a gold coin. Yeah, that's really really good.
Absolutely. Well, one of the things, well, one of the main reasons why I love KYH's channel so much, because it really is so great, isn't it, to see somebody who's 13 years old getting as enthusiastic about stacking silver as he is. I just wish to God I had that kind of head on my shoulders when I was 13 years old. I really do.
Yeah, and this is part of the conversation that we have with many stackers through the store. It's super important as well to pass on the knowledge, especially to your children, because they're the ones who are going to end up with these stacks. Because especially if you're anything like me, you're never going to sell your gold or silver, unless it's to buy more gold and silver.
Yes.
But it's definitely some knowledge that you need to pass on. Who to go to at least to help them if they don't have that passion for the precious metals.
Yeah.
Some stacks that I've seen, could certainly be a house for a child or a grandchild.
Yeah.
And that's really important to pass that knowledge on.
It really is. I keep testing my nieces, and they've failed every time up to yet, because what I do is I get one of the commemorative 50p's, because I was a coin collector before a stacker, but I will get normally one of the Beatrix Potters one, because I'm really trying to get them to answer correctly, but I'll show it to them and I'll say to them, if I gave you this coin, would you spend it? Because it's a very special coin, and every single time it's like, yes, I'd spend it.
Yeah.
But so I need to wait a little bit longer, because if I start passing it on now, then it's just going to end up down at the local shop with them a full belly full of sweets, unfortunately. Great question here from Cyber Soundman. He says, Dan, I was in Cardiff a couple of weeks ago. It's nicer than Murfield Tidful. I'm not sure. Okay, thank you. Do you have parking for articulated trucks? Because he's a lorry driver, so he is.
No is the short answer. We do have a private gated car park. However, it can be a bit of a tight turn, so sadly not. We can get a skip lorry in there. We can get some long wheel base vans, but certainly not an articulated truck.
So,
but more to the point, you'd upset probably every driver in Cardiff, because we're right in the middle of Cardiff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you definitely upset some people. There'd be a lot of noise behind you.
So maybe give it a try if you're just in the cab, but definitely not if you've got the trailer on. Shiny Stacker has said he's letting us know he's got to go. He said it's been a great chat tonight. Enjoy the rest, folks. Thanks, guys, and thank you so much for joining us, Shiny. It's been great to have you here, and you take care of yourself, buddy.
Yeah, take care, mate. Take care.
Absolutely. My comments every now and again, they skip right to the bottom, and I miss where I was. Silversons came from America, stunning things, just waiting on some capsules tomorrow. I think is that the Zombooks that we're referring to there? I do think, but yeah, Mr. Kiwi, just for the people looking for kangaroo Zombooks, that's the kangarooing, how they are available in the States, and somebody could help you out and send you one off of eBay. Pretty reasonable, and it will be fairly cheap. Yes, I can imagine the Zombooks are something that's much more available over in the United States than they are over here. They're very difficult to come by over here, is something I've definitely noticed myself.
Yeah, are copper bars still very difficult to acquire, or very expensive to acquire in America? I'm not sure on that. I remember looking back a while ago, and the availability of kilo coppers was pretty expensive. Pretty shocking, really, how expensive they are. And sometimes eBay offer a stock transfer, so sellers like us can sell to other countries without the issues of stock transfer and import export, things like that. So sometimes picking things up on eBay can be in your advantage, but again, like we said earlier, be careful.
Yeah,
really,
absolutely,
really
absolutely. Look for people with large amounts of good feedback, and look at the other items they're selling as well. That can give you a good indication of how trustworthy they are. But like Dan says, always be careful when you're buying from anywhere like a forum or eBay or anything like that. Now, Sai has asked us a very cruel question. This question site is
Yeah.
unbelievably cruel. And he said, Dan TSC, you can keep only one piece that's in front of you right now. Which one are you keeping?
Yeah. Now, that's a particularly cruel question on me because my stack in front of me is actually not mine. It's products that we sell. So I'm just sort of showcasing the products that we sell. So if it was in front of me, of course, I'm going for the 250-gram gold bar, which is just fantastic to hold. It's really, really nice. That's my most amount of metals I can get in one item here. Just really, really nice product. Metalor, our relationship with Metalor is really, really good. And the guys there are really, really helpful to us. So they really support small businesses like us. So definitely the Metalor bar from this stack. But I think size question actually relates more towards my stack. And it will have to be my personal 1 ounce Gold Britannias. They're definitely my favorite item.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, one of the reasons why size question is so particularly cruel for me is I only have space for a limited number of pieces in front of me. I've got the rest in the box next to me. So I've actually gone out and picked pieces that I thought are particularly interesting to have on the backdrop. So it's so hard. I don't know whether to say the Vortex or the 100-gram silver Geiger Square, but it's going to be one of those two. I think I'm going to have to go, probably going to have to go with the 100 grams Geiger Square because I just love these. I think they're absolutely beautiful. They really are. But it's tough, Si. It really is. You know how to throw the cruel questions at us. But good question all the same. Ninja Wingnut. Hey, Wingnut, it's great to have you here. Wingnut's been a huge help to us in the Stacker Social Discord group, which I'd like to just do a very quick plug for because I'm such a fan of the new Discord server. It's so incredible. Now we had basically a group on Telegram for quite some time where people got together and spoke about things they loved, such as precious metals, but not only that, other kinds of investments and that kind of thing. It's just a place for people to socialize, but the upgrade that we've had since moving on to Discord is just absolutely phenomenal. We had our first ever poker night the other night, and I know some of the guys had another game of poker earlier today, and it's so great. It really is. If anybody hasn't yet checked out the Stacker Social Discord server, I know, Dan, you're a member, aren't you, buddy?
Yeah. I've been a member since the early days.
Yes, you have.
I checked with 365 over on Telegram.
Yeah.
And initially my business head was like, I need to get in there. And when I got in there and saw such a nice community of like-minded people, it was just nice to get involved and chat. And it's only recently I've actually started to post up some bits that we have on offer, here with us. But such a good group, really, really good group.
Yeah.
I have no words really, to be honest. And the Discord upgrade is fantastic. I know some of the staff here check on it quite often now, and just try and interact as much as we can.
Absolutely, and it generally doesn't matter if you're a collector, a stacker, or something in between. There's a room for you in there, and if you haven't checked it out as of yet, the link is going to be in the descriptions of all of my videos. There's also a link in the description for the Cardiff Gold website, which as I said earlier, I highly recommend you check that out too, because there's some awesome, amazing products on there. But I noticed the pieces you put up earlier today, there was a 1/10 platinum and a 1 ounce silver bar that I noticed, and I thought it was amazing that you were popping a few bits on the marketplace there. It's great to have you interacting and contributing into a group like that, Dan, so thank you so much for doing that, buddy.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult thing for us because obviously we have access to many different items, and we want to give a good deal every now and then, and encourage people to sort of interact with us and buy from us. At the end of the day, I'm running a business, but it's really difficult. We get deals that come through that are financially pretty hefty, but they're also the best price. And fun enough, the customer we were laughing with earlier, who's now a big stacker, you know, to club together maybe the option for some stackers. So I think Stackers Social is a great place to sort of team up with like-minded people to increase your buying power and to go forward and get a better stack or bigger stack even.
Absolutely. And one of the best things about it, and I know Ninja Wingnut has let me know this himself because he's quite new to stacking. You've got some people on there that have been stacking for absolutely years. The knowledge wealth the fountain of knowledge that is in Stackers Social, it's pretty much unrivaled. There's people that know just about literally everything you could need to know. And if you are a new stacker and you need a place where you can ask questions and perhaps not feel silly because you might think it's a silly question, that's the place to be, because literally everybody on there is there to help each other. They really are. It's so accommodating. People love being able to help other stackers and point them, give them pointers and point them in the right direction. So a brilliant place for experienced stackers and new stackers alike. It really, really is. I can see that Ninja Warrior Wingnut. I keep wanting to call him Ninja Warrior because I love the show. But Ninja Wingnut has let us know that he's been here the whole time, but he's been doing stuff in the background. And that's absolutely fine. It's great to have you here, and just joining in as and when you can. But thank you for watching live with us, mate. SHTF, who is Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun. Great guy. He has some absolutely great live chats himself, and he's somebody that I'm hoping will come and join us for a stack chat in the near future. Has let us know that the Geiger Squares are sweet, and they really are. I really do love the Geiger Squares. I genuinely do. Serpent Silver has let us know he recently got one piece. Oh, he recently got the one piece he chose. You can see it on Monday. Hopefully he's going to share it on Stackers Social and also do a video. But he said, fair warning, it's a long one and it gets emotional. Oh, well, I'm really looking forward to that. I'll have a good cry along with you, buddy. I'm happy to admit that. APM's let us know he loves the Geigers. And I challenge anyone to let us know in the chat if you don't love the Geiger. I mean, surely everyone's got to love the Geiger Squares. They are just that nice, aren't they?
Yeah, the finish on them is pretty good, and another company just like Germania, who have really upped their game in the quality front.
Yeah.
Putting the Royal Mint to shame a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One thing I love about the Geiger products is the little Easter egg that is if you get a blue light on the back of them. Have you ever seen that?
Yes, and that is actually something. I want to talk about. I haven't got an example here. So, you do have the security features on the back of the bar. You also have a serial number on the copper bars, particularly the silver bars the same. But, and I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be talking about this yet, but Germania have a coin that is entirely black. Okay. And when you look at the coin, you can barely make the markings. Quality similar to the Britannia. But when you shine a black light on it, it is perfect colour.
Oh, wow.
And it took, when we were introduced to it, Amit and I were in a meeting in Germany with Germania, and it took us by surprise. The only reaction was, wow, really, really, really beautiful coin.
Yeah, because they've done some cool stuff in the past, haven't they? One that jumps to my mind is the runes.
Yes, the runes. They light up under black light as well, don't they? The lettering under them. Yeah, they've done some really, really cool tricks with the with black light, particularly Germania. But the security features of the Geiger are pretty up there.
Yeah, absolutely, they really are. And the Geiger Squares are fun. They are fun to shine the black light on. It really makes the blue on the back of them pop out. But I've seen other bars as well where they have hidden serial numbers on the back of a bar, and you can only see it when you shine the dark light on it, and it'll bring it out in a really bright, vibrant blue. They really are cool.
Yeah, really cool.
APM has asked when the poker game was earlier today. I think it was around 5 o'clock they started it. Unfortunately, I couldn't take part myself because I was frantically rushing around to get ready for the for live tonight with Dan, but I definitely will be there for the next poker game, and you will have to join us on one as well, Dan.
I am terrible at poker. I certainly don't have a poker face, and I'm not particularly good at cards. However, my dad, you should never ever play my father in any kind of counting game. The man is a mathematical genius, and I swear he can count cards, but he cleans me out every single time. That's probably why I don't play cards anymore. Yeah, I've lost a few pounds to my dad over the years playing very different card games, and he's brutal. So maybe I'll get him to play for me, and
good call.
Maybe I'll beat Sai. Maybe.
That's a good plan. That really is a good plan. I wouldn't worry too much about that. For one, the poker face doesn't matter, because that's the great thing about it being online. People don't get to see your face, so you can have the worst poker face going and still get away with it. And at the moment, they're just for fun anyway. So there's no money on the cards.
Yeah.
So you've got to. It doesn't matter if you lose all your money in two hands. You can still stick around. And even if you don't want to play, you can just stay there as a spectator and join in on the voice chat. So I highly encourage anyone to come along and play on the next game.
Yeah, on the topic of the Stacker Social and the money aspect, it was pretty inspiring to read some of the stories of some of the members there, and how they've managed their money and sort of overcome some obstacles. Some really, really cool stories. Really inspiring, really. Really good stuff.
It really was. Yeah, there really has been some great great stories on there. Smell. Sorry, I've put my teeth back in. Small Stacks Bullions. Let us know if that ease off. If you could, mate, can you email me on the email address in my description to let me know your address to send your bits to? Congratulations again on your win, and thank you so much for joining us tonight. If you can get that across, I'll get those pieces out to you as soon as possible, buddy. Thank you very much there. APM has said, I know one person I always message for knowledge and advice, TSC, and he does. I get the odd message off him, asking him, certainly more so about the numismatic coins and the collectible coins. He'll ask me why are these coins different, or how much is this coin worth? Which I really don't mind. I'm if I can ever help people, I'm always happy to do so. Sai has let us know that it's a real pleasure to have you there, Dan, and it really is, mate. And like you say, you haven't just come across with the new Discord server. You were an OG member from the Telegram group as well, weren't you? You really were there from the start. So thank you so much for being a part of it from the early days, buddy.
Pleasure. There is one resource, the guys, if they're stuck on numismatics, identifying a coin, it's a free resource, a free website that we use, and I know the guys are going to slaughter me for the pronunciation of this word, but Numista, the website, Numista, yeah. I pronounce it Numistia, sorry. And I get corrected by the staff here quite often on that one. But that website is fantastic. It really is. And they have a new feature where you can search by image.
Oh, wow.
So if you pop on your mobile phone or mobile device onto the website itself, there's no app. And you can actually search by image and take a photo of the coin. And that really, really quickens things up. And we have a bit of a funny story around that. And I wish I knew the conclusion to the story, but a gentleman turned up, as many do, turned up with a coin. And, we all have a knowledge of certain coins, and we've seen certain coins over the years. And he popped this coin into my hand, and my hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Because I instantly recognized it as an Alexander the Great coin.
Oh, wow. And
probably the rarest coin I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know whether to collapse like a fangirl at a concert, or to help the man by telling him what it was. Once I sort of got composure to myself, I showed him the Numista website and rarity of 100, and off he went. Yeah. Hopefully to auction that coin off to someone who's going to look after it. but my estimate of that coin was probably in the millions.
Yeah, yeah.
Very, very, very unique coin.
It's kind of thing where, value wise it's auction only, isn't it? So it's fair, you can only, you can give a good ball price, but yeah, no, that's brilliant. I mean, there's a couple of things. It's really interesting to know about that. They've got the Google goggles kind of search where you can put a picture in, because one thing that I always thought let New Mister down was how difficult it was to search for the coin in the website. There's a great way around that. I think it was myself and Coin Noob 71 on a previous Stack Chat who discussed this, but a really easy way to get around that is when you go into Google, type the coin in. So, for example, 1967 penny, and then put New Mister afterwards, and it will take you directly to the link in New Mister for that coin. That is that's a great way to get around that if you are having any trouble finding the specific coin you're looking for in the website. Secondly, going to the values, I think that's the one place where New Mister's not necessarily the best. All the information it gives is absolutely spot on. It'll tell you the composition of a coin, it'll tell you thickness, the weight, the diameter, it'll tell you who designed both the obverse and the reverse. It will give you all the details, but I find that the values can be a little bit outdated sometimes. They don't necessarily update them on a regular basis, so if a value was put on there a couple of years ago, it might it might not be completely accurate, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, a little bit like my pronunciation.
Definitely. We've had a great question from SHTF, who's asked what everyone's thoughts is about palladium, and do you have any thoughts on palladium?
Yeah, I don't enjoy buying anything with VAT.
No.
So I'm a little bit tight in that regard. So I stay away. We don't see a huge amount of platinum or palladium.
Yeah.
But when we do, they're normally pretty nice. I love the platinum Brits.
Yeah.
Very, very nice coin.
Palladium, just to make sure my understanding is correct, palladium, is that an alloy between platinum and silver?
Oh, now you've got me. I honestly don't know. I'd have to go and look that up. I thought it was an element, but I'd have to double check.
Right. Let's see what.
I think Chatler is going to answer that question for us.
You're right. It's a chemical element, palladium.
Yeah. I thought so, and I think that's what's pretty unique about the precious metals. I know we only concentrate on the 4 main precious metals, but there are a couple more, aren't there? And on the investment side, I know there have been some metals that have really kicked off in the last 12 months. Uranium, for sure. Very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I know 365 had a really good video recently where he got sent this package which had a little bit of each of the precious metals in there. So it had,
that was cool.
It really
was very, very cool.
Yeah, it was a cool video.
Yeah, pretty good content from 365 in fairness. And that little packet was pretty cool. I was a little bit jealous of that one.
Yeah, no, I was too. I definitely have to try and look to get one of them. I'll tell you one thing I've been seeing on. Sorry, I'll tell you one thing I've been seeing on quite a few American channels recently. Have you ever seen those dig it things like they're doing over in America right now?
No.
It's like you get like a brick, and you've got to smash the brick open, and some of them will contain a little tiny diamond or a little tiny bit of gold.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you see them sometimes in the range, in the toy section, and every now and then they'll have like a little something special in there, isn't it?
Yeah. I think they're even called gold dig it or diamond dig it, and they look like a lot of fun. They really do. Oh, Silverson's has let us know that his first copper piece was bought from Cardiff Gold, the Geiger Square Edel Metal 1 kilo. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's awesome to know.
Yeah. That's really cool. It's really good to hear that people do shop with us and enjoy their experience, and we try and look after everyone as best we can.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I say, you've been on my radar for quite a few times, quite a while now, just through recommendations from other people, and I've literally never heard a bad word spoken about Cardiff Gold. I really haven't.
Yeah, they probably only dealt with us after the morning coffees, right? In fairness. So, but yeah, no, we take customer care pretty serious here. It hurts us if someone complains,
Yeah.
and I get involved with every single complaint. And the director, Amit, is always aware as well. So we try and resolve that problem as fast as we possibly can. And especially if someone's got a purchase history with us and let us know that there's a problem. By knowing about that problem, we can fix that problem.
Yeah.
And by not saying anything, it damages our business, because you're not going to come back, and you're not going to tell your friends about us either. So it's really important to.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant question here from Sai, one that I can really get behind myself. And he's asked, Dan, what's your favourite pre-decimal numismatic coin? He has a florin addiction at the moment. He really does.
Oh, gosh. Sai, you come up with the hardest of questions. Wow. I honestly don't know the answer. My all-time favourite coin, full stop, is a Morgan dollar.
Oh, very nice. I've got a few.
Yeah, I absolutely adore Morgan dollars. But honestly, I don't know the answer to that. I'm going to have to dig around, am I? I'm going to have to answer that one too another time.
Well, this one on screen right now, and I apologise about shaping my nails. I've been tiling. It's tiling grout, if anyone wants to know. But this is my favourite florin, and this is the Godless florin, the 1849 Godless, which is a beautiful coin in beautiful condition. Sai's picked himself a couple of Gothic florins up recently, which is this coin right here, and he's got himself a couple of really good deals on these, which he's got great prices for, but they are a stunning coin. To give you my own answer, Sai, it's got to be the crown. I just love a silver crown. I really do. Right here we have an old-headed Victoria, which was the final depiction of Queen Victoria. It's an absolutely beautiful coin. I really do love them. You've got the Benedetto Pestrucci depiction of George of the Dragon on there, and you do have to say it with an Italian accent when you say it. There's no other way.
Yeah, we've had quite a few people bring in Monday money.
Oh wow!
Money, they're pretty cool sets. But one particular gentleman was actually given Monday money by the Queen at an event, and he still had it in the original pouch.
Oh, that's cool.
Which was really, really cool. Yeah. So that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, if anybody wasn't aware what Maunday money is, it's something that's given out during religious holidays. I believe they do it in Easter and Christmas, and it's given to the elderly, and they give away one set per male and female for every year old the monarch is. So say King Charles is 80 years old, they would give away 160 sets, 80 going to elderly men and 80 going to elderly women. They're super difficult to get hold of because of how hard they are to get. They're literally only given away under those circumstances. So it's something that I do not have in my collection, but it's something that I've always wanted to have a bit of Maunday money in the collection there.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know if Charles is going to continue that tradition. That'd be interesting to find out. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that. So
no, yeah, I'd be disappointed if he didn't. It's a very long-standing tradition, isn't it?
Yeah. Henry VIII, maybe around that time.
Something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't even know when they started it. I just know it's been going on for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe older than that. Not 100% sure on that. Yeah. They're pretty cool sets. Good question, Sai. You got me on that one.
Yeah, no. And same as I say, the first silver coins I ever owned was silver pre-decimals, and that's something that really got me into the bullion. Well, I joke about it, but it's only half jokes when I say one of the reasons I got into bullion was to get rid of the temptation, or to resist the temptation of cleaning my old pre-decimal, because I wanted some shiny silver, and obviously the older pre-decimal stuff you shouldn't really be cleaning. I mean, bullion's a different matter, but since I started buying bullion, I've never even thought about cleaning an old coin, so it's definitely worked in that respect. Tridell has asked, I wonder whether the old Welsh copper mines could be reactivated economically on a small scale, or whether raw material sources remained uneconomical for decades.
Yeah, that's actually kind of an interesting topic for me. So, where I live is actually very close to where the old copper mines used to be. Copper is a big part of the community, and for the more eagle or more attentive people, so is steel. So they can probably imagine where I come from. But so. Yeah, that may be very, very true soon, sadly. But yeah, copper's a really big part of the community there. And in fact, Penderyn, going back on the whiskey topic, have just opened a new distillery in the old Copperworks site in Swansea. And if you ever get a chance to do a masterclass with Penderyn, make sure someone drives you because you do come out of there a little bit tipsy.
Yeah.
But they do a very, very, very good course there, and that place is absolutely gorgeous. A lot of history there. Really, really
Oh,
cool.
brilliant. I just want to let everybody know in the chat, because I did my little trick of forgetting to turn my mic off mute. The reason Dan was laughing then is because I made a joke about Stephen being in the chat and not being allowed to talk about silver being from anywhere else other than Sheffield. But I realised just after we did that I was unfortunately muted because I was lighting a cigarette, and I don't like people hearing.
Oh gosh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Copper's really big part of the heritage done by us, and yeah, yeah, really important. But I wish we could dig in and get some out. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Here's a great question from Dan. From Sai, who said, Dan, if I go onto your website right now and spend 120 quid on 1 ounce silver bars, how much trouble will I be in with my missus? And my answer is none at all. Go ahead. Spend twice that.
Yeah. So we do ship in very discreet packaging. We do use simple grey bags with standard labels. So unless she's very eagle-eyed and clocks the company name and Googles us and somehow finds us, connects us back, I think you'll be okay, Si. I think you should do it. I think you should definitely do it.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
100%. 100%, definitely.
How many subscribers are we up to, chat? We gotta be on 700 by now. Surely.
Oh, let's have a quick look.
We need to get this up to 700.
Yes.
We can't go to bed.
We are so close. It's at 697 right now, and thank you so much.
3 more people.
Thank you so much.
Come on, chat. 365. Get a message in that chat. Make sure everyone is subscribed. Everyone is subscribed.
Thank you. I'm getting embarrassed now.
Yeah.
It's very rare a guest makes me blush, but thank you. Yeah, here we go. Stephen has said Sheffield, the first steel city TSC. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. He heralds from the Sheffield area. Old Stephen does, and yeah.
Yeah. Steel is a big part of where I grew up. Supports the place that I'm from, and the new technology there hopefully will sustain us. Hard times ahead, especially with the news of official recession and things like that. Gotta be clever, and it'd be interesting to see the metal markets over the next 12 months. Is going back on the magic Yoda, which has made a bit of a stir in my company WhatsApp. I think silver's a very interesting market. I know people monitor the gold silver ratio quite heavily. It's quite an interesting thing. Sadly, we've not seen what probably silver is capable of. And I think there's greater forces afoot there.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to respond to 365 Days of Silver's latest comment, and just let everyone know. Oh, we're at 700. So shall we do a duck race and give away another bundle?
It sounds like a plan. Are we at 700?
We're literally. I was on 698, but I've just refreshed, and it's now at exactly 700. And yeah,
nice.
I'm more than happy to do that. To say thank you to everybody who's been so kind as to subscribe. If you would like to do me a favour, and just one time, only one time, because it gets confusing if you put it more than once, just go ahead and put duck in the comments for me, and we'll do a cheeky little duck race. to find another winner for a little giveaway bundle. It'll be the same bundle, the stickers, the poker chips, the 1967 penny and commemorative 50p, and one of the custom TSC backyard bullion bars. So
I'd like to add to that, TSC, if I can, and I'm going to send you a little something to include on that bundle.
Oh wow!
Nothing special, nothing crazy, but I will post you up something a little bit nice to add to that bundle.
Oh,
so
thank you, Dan. Thank you. So
get the ducks going.
Brilliant, absolutely. So what I'll do is I'll wait until that item comes from Dan, and then as soon as it's arrived, I'll send it all to the winner. And we've got the ducks coming through, so we're going to give it a little bit longer, give people enough time to get duck in if they do want to be in with a chance of winning it. We have well done Dan from GS8, and absolutely I echo that 100%. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much, Dan, and thank you for the support this evening in helping me get to 700. That's unbelievably kind of you, mate.
Can we exclude Backstreet Karate running away from the thing for torturing me about the VAT? I saw his comment about the VAT.
Absolutely no. We've got to include everybody. I'd say, would you like to be included? But you're giving away one of the items. So.
No, good. Yeah, it's good. It's nice to see everyone getting involved.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and 700 is a really nice thing. Yeah. No, well done, guys.
It really is. Thank you so much. Little spoiler: I am going to be doing a 1,000 subscriber giveaway soon, which I think people will be very interested in. But bear with me because we're doing a video on that very, very soon to get that out there. But yes, we've had quite a few ducks come through. So last call for the duck train. If you want to be on the duck train, get your message on the chat right now, and we'll get you included, and you will find a second winner of the chat, which is absolutely brilliant. Okay, so while we wait for the last ones to come through, I've just seen Stephen's message about Robin Hood.
Me too.
So
I don't know if anyone's seen those bars in person, but you know the 1 ounce cast bar that we sent to you.
Yes.
Sorry, we're talking about Geiger, not Germania. Germania now offer a gold 1 ounce gold bar, and it is so tiny. It's 1 ounce, but it's in that style of the little tiny this sort of style, and they are so nice. Pretty
absolutely
pretty cool to get my hands on a couple of them.
Okay, so I'm just going to very quickly count up how many ducks we have in a row. We've got Wolfstacker 1. Let's have a look here. Silverstings 2, GSH 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Any more? I've got Jordan Sweet as 18. Yep, CY's in at 17. Backstreet Karate's in at 19 and 20, I do believe. And yeah, okay, I'll double check that just to make sure we've got it right. And if anyone else would like to just have a quick flick through the chat and just confirm that I'm right with all the ducks, because as I say, we have Wolfstacker the first one, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 for CY, and we already had Backstreet Karate, so 20 would be Cash Max being the 20th. So yes, if anyone's got a different number to that, definitely please let me know. But I've got 20 ducks right there. So without any further delay, let me get the duck race loaded up. Here we go. I've just got to get it loaded up. 1 second. Duck race. I should have it saved to my favourites by now, really, but it doesn't take too long at all. Here we go. We've got duck race right there, and yes, 365 agrees. He's got 22, so that's brilliant. So with that being the case, Just bear me 1 second. I'm going to get it back onto my desktop, so you'll see my OBS very, very briefly, but we'll get you straight over to the duck race. So here we go. So yeah, and as you can see, we have a duck race now. We've got sorry, I always do get that bit wrong. So we've got 20 contestants. Dan, as the guest, you get to choose how long the duck race is going to be.
Oh gosh, I feel on the spot now. Gosh, are we talking minutes?
Seconds to minutes. You know, it can be 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes. Just bear in mind that I've got to do the commentary the whole time, so please be kind.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to go for 22 seconds because that's my lucky number.
22 seconds. We've never had a 22 second duck race before. It's always been, ending with a 0 or 5. But we can definitely do 22. That's not a problem at all. So as you can see, we've got 20 ducks for 22 seconds. We're going to set that. And how many times would you like me to shuffle the duckies?
Let's go with 7.
7 shuffles. That's a good number. Lucky number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shuffles. Right, we've got a great selection of ducks. We've got Christmas duck, he's a bit out of season, king duck, pirate duck, witch duck, scuba duck, panda duck. There's some great ducks this week, guys. But yes, I'm going to let you do a 3-second countdown. As soon as you say go, I'm going to click that start button.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off, and straight away we've seen witch duck. It's looking quite frisky, but it's quite neck and neck at the moment. Nobody's shouting out front like we normally see. Zigzag duck is kind of in the lead right now, but Christmas duck is up there too. We have duck number, I don't know because I can't see it, but king duck is flying through. And is it going to be king duck? It's coming to the end, and king duck's coming to the end. It is! It's king duck! He's won it! Well done, duck 16. I'm just going to close that down, or we'll be hearing a duck all the way through. And I'll come back over to the chat. Here we go. Right, so now I have to find which duck was duck number 16. So let me go back onto the into the chat, and I will find that very quickly. And where was the first one? It was, there we go, Wolfstacker duck, duck, duck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, Dan, guess who's won? You said
it had to be, didn't it?
You said you didn't want him to be in the race, but he was. And based on my calculation, if anyone else would like to double check that, I've got Wolfstacker with duck, 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 the first one, and then 1. I'll recount just in case I've got it wrong. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, Backstreet Karate Ronin way.
Oh gosh, I'm never going to hear the end of that. He's going to skip in here now on Monday.
I love it.
Oh,
well,
God.
That saves you a bit of postage, mate.
I was just about to say, yeah, that saves me some postage. The only thing is, he's asked for an ounce Brit. So.
There you go. Thank you for everybody who entered. What I'll probably do is if it's okay with you, I'll probably bring his winnings for myself down with me next Saturday.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Saves me a bit of postage too. Brilliant.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can come along here and collect his winnings. We'll get some photos for you. And,
yeah, that would be great. That would be great. No, thank you for everybody who took part, and thank you for everybody who subscribed to the channel tonight. It's it's an amazing achievement to hit the 700 mark. I love doing it when it's during a live chat. It just makes it so much better for me. It really does. And what a fabulous way to not to end the chat, but what a fabulous way to come towards the end, because this is the time of evening I like to ask my guests, can you believe we've been chatting for over 3 hours, Dan?
Wow.
I know.
Really?
Yeah. 3 hours and 7 minutes.
We've kept it kind of sensible as well. Yeah, it hasn't got too far. We have covered aliens and a few other topics. Cheese. But, yeah,
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 absolutely.
yeah. Backstreet is giving me some jip
It
already.
has
I'm
to
sure
seem
he's
that.
texting me as we speak. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was a 1 ounce gold Brit, wasn't it, Dan? Yeah.
definitely not. Definitely not for Backstreet. Definitely not.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But massive congratulations, Backstreet. It's been great having you here in the chat with us today. And Dan, thank you for contributing in as well. Very generous. Dan chucked in that huge gold cast bar. I love it. No, Dan, going back to the more oddball questions. There was one I wanted to ask you, but we moved on a little bit too quickly and I forgot. But it's just come back to me. What is your favourite conspiracy theory?
Oh wow! Now you got me.
Oh, Stephen, that's
There's
cheeky. Have you seen Stephen's comment? Is it? Don't forget to wash your feet when you leave Wales. That is very cheeky, Stephen. Wales is a lovely place.
Right.
I'm a big fan of the Welsh.
Yes. And it's free to come visit us now. It's free to get over the bridge now.
Is it? I was all prepared to pay a toll.
You don't. Yeah, no passport control at all anymore. Yeah, it's all free. You do have to go through Newport, so I'm sorry about that. So it's kind of been taxed, isn't it? Conspiracy theory. I think for me, the whole Mars thing is really curious.
Yeah.
I love the space one. Did we land on the moon? I have to, for the record, say absolutely no, we didn't. It was fake. It was Hollywood. Only because I know my colleague is going to go absolutely crazy. She's going to tell me right off for that one, but that one's quite a funny one. There's been some really interesting ones there, but I think Mars. Really, really curious about Mars.
Yeah,
I'd love to see that.
Yeah. Obviously, the moon landing was directed by Stanley Kubrick, as we all know.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to be honest with you.
The conspiracy theories, some of them are absolutely out there.
Absolutely. Do you know what? A conspiracy theory for me is not that whether or not we landed on the moon, it's that the moon is a hollow spaceship.
Oh right. Oh, I haven't heard that one. We actually heard a story the other day that the Queen actually died a long time ago.
Okay.
And because she was consuming too much of the blood of small children
okay.
that had been kidnapped in America, and that one I have to Google that one to get my head around that one. That was quite out there for me. But Mars for sure. Mars is that's really curious.
Yeah, it is.
Really
I mean, even on a non-conspiracy basis, I mean, just Mars and what there is to find there is just so super interesting to me. It really is. The is it Perseverance that's up there at the moment? I can't.
And the engineering and the pure genius behind the guys who get a car-sized robot onto the surface of another planet is just mind-bending. Mind-bending.
Oh,
really
365 is letting us know he's going. He has to get up at 3 a.m. on a Sunday. So I'm always super surprised with how late he actually stays on the chat. So yeah, thank you so much. And the same for Jamie. Jamie, I'd like to make the joke at this time of night every week as well that the sun is now rising in the land of a rising sun, and Jamie has got to shoot off because it's 7 a.m. there. But guys, both of you, thank you so much for coming across and joining us tonight. It's been super awesome having you here, and definitely go and get yourselves off to bed because you must need sleep. You must be absolutely shattered. So thank you once again for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys, and a big shout out to 365. He's a huge supporter of my business and real top guy.
He really is.
Yeah.
The amount of support he gives to the small channels is just incredible. It really is. I've always been here. I've always had a huge amount of respect for 365 ever since I started my channel. He was actually one of the inspirations for me starting my channel because I really binged his stuff super hard just before starting my channel. I came across his channel. I think he'd been doing it for maybe 2 months, and as soon as I saw his first video, I was like, how has this guy only got as many subscribers as he's got? He deserves to have tens of thousands. And watching his channel has been amazing, and just seeing the support he gives to the community. We can't forget, as though, although Stack, 365 says this himself, Stacker Social is for everybody. It's 365 who originally started Stacker Social. It was his brainchild. He's the guy who came up with the idea of it, and it just goes to show just how much he loves interacting with the community.
Yeah, really, really good, and to see his channel evolve over the last, certainly the last couple of months, really, really cool, really, really good.
Absolutely, I still think he's got nowhere near as many subscribers as he should have. He has gained a lot over the last few months, like you say, but he's still nowhere near where he should do. And I stand to my word, 365. When you get to 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to get you a very nice bottle of whiskey across.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout, definitely.
Absolutely. Silverson said, same reason I started, such a great ambassador for us all. He really is, and I think he's one of the reasons that a lot of people first started the channel, because he offers that support and lets people know that you've got people there backing you up, even if you're small, because he's like me. A big fan of the small channels. I love the how raw and honest the small channels are. They've got no agenda, they're just giving their own honest opinions, and I think that's absolutely brilliant. Stephen said, you said I was your influence, TSC. Oh, absolutely, Stephen, 100%. No, I love Stephen. Stephen's a great guy. I chat with Stephen quite a bit outside of YouTube, and he's one of those people, the more I get to know him, the more I like him. He's a super lovely guy, Stephen is, and if you've not checked his channel out, definitely go ahead and do so. He's getting rid of quite a bit of his stack at the moment, actually, and he's got some super cool items up for sale.
Yeah, there's a nice thread on Stacker Social with quite a few nice items on there. Yeah, it's real cool bits. Yeah, definitely worth checking that out.
Yeah, absolutely. Kelly Watson's just said, my first channel from England, thanks 365. 100%. 365 says, thanks TSC, and not at all, mate. I stand by every single word I say. I can't speak highly enough of 365. I really can't. And I agree with Stephen. Let's all have a group hug for 365. In fact, I'm going to start everyone off, and let's all put the hug emoji in the chat, which I can't. It's going to be super annoying, and it won't let me find it right now. But where is it? Oh, so many emojis to go through. Let's have a look. All right, that's it. We're stopping live until I find the hug emoji.
I think I found one.
Well, you put it in, and I can copy and paste it.
Yeah. Oh no, I've lost the chat.
Here we go. I found it. There we go. I've started us off. There you go. There's your first hug. 365. 100%. SHTF is letting us know that he's got to run. It's been amazing having you here, mate. I'm going to email you very soon about getting a date sorted for you to come on and join me for a stack chat, because I would absolutely love to have you here with me on one, mate. And we've got the hugs coming through for 365, and that's absolutely awesome. Thank you very much, guys. And don't forget, you've all got to keep nagging tracks from NYC to come on, because we're going to try and get tracks on. Have you seen his channel?
I haven't. No, I don't have a huge amount of time to sort of sit down and watch a lot of videos. 365. I came across him. He interacted with me through the website. In the early days, and there was just something different about 365. He approached things completely different, and we get a lot of emails and requests for varying things, free stuff and all that sort of cheeky requests. But there was just something different about him, and we started interacting, and the rest sort of went from there. But there was another channel. Obviously, I follow you and Sai. But there was another channel that I was really interested in. For the life of me, I forget. I haven't got my personal phone nearby, so I'll have to look up. But I was wondering, Silver Sins. Did Silver Sins have a channel?
Yes.
Was there a link? Yes. Yeah, and I think it was Silver Sins actually. Yeah, that was quite. There was a couple of videos that popped up.
Yeah, he's got a great channel. And just to answer your question, do you think tracks would come on? No, not in my wildest dreams would tracks come on, but it would be amazing. And everyone's got to spam him as much as possible. He won't even know what you're talking about. He won't even know I exist. He's got a super huge Bullion Dealer over in New York City, and I mean huge. The guy goes out and gives massive bars out to people for free on the street, and you see him melting kilos and kilos of gold down. But no, I've got no chance in hell of tracks coming on here, but we can but try.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
No,
that'd be interesting.
I'd rather have you.
The Americans definitely do things different, don't they?
They do. But I would rather have you on, Dan, any day of the week, mate. 100%.
The way the conversation's gone, I think we should spam Elon Musk to get on here, to be fair.
100%. 100%. And Joe Rogan as well, why not? Might as well try.
Oh, that guy is impressive, isn't he?
Yeah.
Wow, what a guy. Yeah, I don't think anyone... I think for me, Joe Rogan asks the right questions in such a right way, and the other guy I really like is Sean Ryan. A huge amount of respect for him. Their interviewing skills are phenomenal, aren't they? Just world class.
They really are. Yeah, really are. I'll be honest with you, Joe Rogan is a huge inspiration for these. I look to I look to how Joe Rogan runs his it used to be his eBay YouTube channel, but I think he's on Spotify now, isn't he? But I was always such a big fan, and I try and emulate Joe Rogan as much as possible. Now, I'll never be as interesting as Joe Rogan, but
yeah, we'll have to maybe get. The power of chat, isn't it? We'll have to
absolutely. Everyone go out and spam Joe Rogan and tell him he has to go onto the onto the Stack Chat, a Saturday night Stack Chat. He'll scratch his head and think, what are these guys even talking about?
But someone like Joe Rogan will probably do it.
Absolutely. Elon Musk is I love Elon Musk. Both of them, I really do love both of them. One channel I think you'd really like, if you ever get a chance to watch it, is a channel called The Y-Files. It's got a really funny guy on there. His name's AJ. He's got a history in television, which you can tell by how good his channel has always been. It's always looked like an absolutely professional television show. He's got this little sidekick that he calls Hecklefish, and he's got like a CGI mouth on it, and Hecklefish is like the comedy relief in it. But it's all about different conspiracy theories and things like that. And the best thing about his channel is he tells you the story. So he tells you the conspiracy, but instead of just leaving it there like all most of the other channels do to get the views and that, he actually gives you the truth on it, and he generally debunks things where they need to be debunked. You know what I mean? He's very open and honest at the end of it. But yeah, I think you'd really enjoy that based on some of the things you've said today, mate.
I'll have to have a look. Definitely. I like the outside the box thinking, and I like people who especially like the Sean Ryan show, that it puts it doesn't force an opinion on you. It lets you think what you need to think, and make up your own mind, and questioning goes down the right path.
And
so I'm laughing at Sai's request. I'm hoping that you skip over it really, really quickly.
No. I was waiting to get to that.
He's torturing me tonight. I like it.
I love Sai. He's brilliant.
So Prestatyn does, I guess, make you a little bit Welsh. I'm not sure half is the right one, but and yes, I can say Llanfair, Pobl Gogo, Llantysilio Gogo.
Brilliant.
And I think I may have missed out one of the words, so maybe not.
I can do go. That's as much as I can do. But Dan, I've got a date for you to put in your diary, mate.
Okay.
It's the 2nd of March. Because if you come back here on the 2nd of March, you get to have your payback on Cyber Man, because, spoiler alert, Cy's going to be my guest on the 2nd of March.
Oh dear. Yeah.
So just remember all those questions from tonight, buddy.
2nd of March. You're right. That's it. It's in the diary. So I got a bit of a funny story about that train station. So when I was a fair bit younger, I was about 26, 27. I woke up one day. I have no idea how, but I decided that I wanted to run a marathon.
Oh, brilliant.
So I was a big lad, and through a little bit of encouragement, I lost about a best part of 5 stone. It really started coming off me, and I really started getting on with it. And I done a few half marathons. I was like, no, I need to do a marathon. So drunk New Year's Eve, I booked myself onto the Snowdonia Marathon.
Oh, brilliant.
Now, it goes over three mountains. I should never have been allowed to book on. I think you should have at least 10 marathons under your belt before you even look at that. So I ran the Snowdonia Marathon with an absolutely atrocious time, but I did finish, so that counts, right?
Yeah.
And the very next day, I was like, well, I can't be in North Wales. I can't run around Snowdon and not visit that famous train station, found by GB. And the thing is, to get to have a photo by the sign, you have to go up a lot of steps and down a lot of steps to get onto the platform. And I swear, it took me longer to get over that bridge than it did for me to run that marathon. I was in such a bad way.
I love it.
It was so bad.
I love it.
So bad.
One thing I've always wanted to try, which includes, coming down your end, is I've always wanted to do the 3 Peaks Challenge.
Oh yeah, that's quite a good one. A friend of mine, he served, and the guy was an incredibly mentally focused man, and he done the dragon back race.
Okay.
And that he didn't complete it. He not many people do. It's insane, absolutely insane. And you run down the centre of Wales, and all over all those mountains and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like an takes a few days to do. Really, really impressive. There's a couple of cheeky little challenges in Wales.
Oh no, that sounds absolutely amazing. Fun fact: it was down your neck of the woods where I learned to fly as a young man as well. I was.
Okay.
I was
in St. Athan, is it?
It was Bangor, RAF Valley.
Okay.
Yeah. When I was younger, I was an air cadet, then a RAF reserve, and I never got my full license, but I got a good way towards it, and I had quite a few hours in the sky down at RAF Valley, and
okay.
That was beautiful.
You say down, but technically Valley is a big up for me.
Well, I meant
4 hour drive for me.
I meant geographically from where I am. It's down south, but south and west.
Yeah, it's good part of the world. If you ever get a chance, west is best. It's such a beautiful part of the world, West Wales. Really, really beautiful.
Absolutely.
And Pen y Pass in Snowdon it's like something out of Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
that's the best way to describe it.
Really,
really, really cool.
Really is. I mean, I'm lucky because I'm quite near to the Peak District, which is a beautiful part of the UK as well.
Yeah, that's very beautiful.
Yeah,
very nice.
Absolutely. Just so everybody knows, I very much doubt there's actually going to be a Stack Chat next week. I don't know if there's going to be one because I've got a lot of driving to do that day, and I'm not sure I'm going to be back in time because I'm going down to visit a couple of wonderful places, which is the Royal Mint Experience and also Cardiff Gold.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit gutted I can't be here. Just to meet you all. But yeah, the Royal Mint Experience would be really cool for you guys.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Just to let Stephen know, because I'm impressed with your knowledge there. And he says, TSC and a chipmunk, I'd love to see pics of that. No, it actually wasn't. I just missed the chipmunks. The chipmunk is a type of light aircraft that they used to use for lessons, but they came away from chipmunks and started using a plane known as a bulldog, and that was a plane I used because I just wasn't quite. I think like it was like literally the year before. I think some places were actually still using chipmunks, but the ones I went up with in was a bulldog. But great knowledge there, Stephen. Impressed me once again. Silverson said, "What are we going to do with our Saturdays?" Well, if I'm back in time, I'm going to come on live, but I haven't arranged a guest because I couldn't commit to definitely be here for 7 p.m. next week. But what I'm planning on doing, if I can get back early enough, is to come on live and just have a fun question and answer session with the guys in the live chat, and just maybe have a little bit more of an informal chat. And every now and again, I like to have the more fun-related ones. But I'll definitely try and be live next Saturday at some point. But I'm not sure, what time it'll be or when I'll be able to come back. But it's going to be a big day. And likewise, I'm kind of gutted you're not going to be there, Dan. But I'm sure it's not going to be long until I do the Royal Mint experience again, because I'm quite into the idea of striking your own, and I'd like to go on a fairly regular basis to go and get you strike your own coins. And obviously, if I'm down that way again, mate, I would definitely pop in to come and say hello to you. Yeah,
definitely. But the guys here will definitely take care of you, and
brilliant.
We'll get you a caramel latte as well.
Awesome.
Make sure that there's one there for you.
That is what I like to hear. Do you want to know the reason I'm going to the Royal Mint? The main reason I'm going.
Okay, go on.
It's because they've got the Test Your Strength gold bar back in. Now, do you know what I mean by that?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to go and have a chat with quality control there.
Oh, I'm going to raise hell. I'm going to raise hell.
You can take backstreet karate with you and get them to sort themselves out.
Oh, that'd be brilliant. That would be brilliant. No, I am. I'm going to be so petulant when I'm there. I'm not going to give them. I'm not going to give them an inch of leeway. I've had some very heated conversations with Royal Mint. Really heated.
Yeah. They the problem is if they don't listen, then people will stop buying, and that'll be a bad day.
It will.
You've got to listen to your customers, and and like us, if I know we've discussed the copper coin scenario already, but if someone has a product that they think would be a good product to stock in our store, then we'd be very keen on hearing that. We do have troubles with particularly with the EU and importing at the moment, but we'll look at anything. Doesn't matter to us.
Absolutely.
Always keen.
Absolutely. Just want to respond to Si. And I'm going to film places where you're not allowed to film, mate. You wait and see. I'm literally I'm one of the few only channels that have got a video walking around the London Coin Fair, because they are super tight about that. They treat you like you're a Nazi if you get a camera out of a London Coin Fair.
Wow.
People jumping on me, and we even got I went with Cobra Stacker. He's got a few bits from the fair on his video from it as well, and we got permission. And fun story, we were stood there at one of the stores. It was an auction house's store. I can't remember the name of the auction house off the top of my head, but the guy he was interviewing was a chap named Callum. Really nice chap, and we introduced ourselves, and Cobra asked if he could have a quick interview with Callum, and Callum was all up for it. He had no problems with it whatsoever. So I was stood back a few steps filming both of them, and Cobra couldn't see this, but what I could see is the guy from the store behind us run away from his store. He proper darted away, went and got the security guard, pulled him back into where we were, pointed at Cobra, and I'm just stood there watching. And then this security guard came, walked up behind Cobra, and if you've ever seen Cobra channel, it was his channel where you can actually see him, because he has done a few face reveals. He's a man mountain. He works in security himself, and he really is a man mountain. And this security guard didn't really want to say anything to him. It's the most polite I've ever seen a security guard be in my life, because he was just politely waiting for him to end his conversation. And I noticed him, and I said to him, "Is this about filming?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "We've got permission, mate." And he said, "All right. Does he know you film it?" And Cobra's literally holding his camera in this camera in this Callum's phase, having an interview with him. I'm like, yeah, he's giving an interview, mate. He knows he's being filmed. And it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. But they really do not like you filming around there, and I'm 100% going to try and film the backstage areas of Royal Mint, because I don't care if I get kicked out. No, Backstreet, I'm not doing the VIP tour this time. I'm going to look at that in the future, because I'm going with some other creators. There's a channel named Bits and Bobs. Absolutely great guys. They're young chaps themselves, the new generation. They're probably in their early 20s, maybe late teens, early 20s, something like that. It's hard to gauge, but definitely young lads. They know a lot about pre-decimal stuff, and I'm going to be meeting them down there. So I've done the same as what they've done, which is just the admission tickets. But I think next time I go, I probably will try the VIP tickets. But Lee Parola, who's been in the chat earlier today, he was letting me know that when he last went, he did the VIP tour. The fire alarm sounded, and everyone got kicked out. They didn't offer any money back or anything. I thought that was disgusting.
Oh, that's strange.
Absolutely. If someone's paying all that money to do a VIP tour, and you're not even going to at least refund 50% or something, you know what I mean, or give tickets for another day.
Yeah, strange.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. APM has said, I'll be at the Royal Mint in a trench coat and sunglasses. I love it. I love it. But don't forget one of those hats as well, the Inspector Gadget style hat.
I'm pretty sure they still have armed guards there, don't they?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Military police, probably.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised. I do know that security is stupidly tight at the Royal Mint, which I suppose it has to be.
Yeah. They're the whole experience there is pretty good. Very experienced. Dedicated to children, isn't it? And a lot of it is dedicated to children. And the educational purposes and the resources that they give are really, really cool. Their website has quite a bit of that as well. But they do need to up their game for us stackers and collectors.
Yeah, 100%. How many times, I'm going to put this open to yourself and the chat, how many times should I ask the question they're probably very sick of it hearing, and how many times should I ask if they do free samples?
Yeah, I can honestly say I've been asked that quite a few times myself. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'd love to see some of the older pieces that they have. I know they make some pretty serious 1 kilo coins as well.
Yeah.
I've had the pleasure of seeing some of the more modern 1 kilo coins, and again, I wish they put that much effort into the whole business as in every aspect.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see Backstreet Karate, he got to strike his own King Charles III pound coin, and that's super awesome. I'm not a big fan of the new definitive coins. How do you feel about them?
Not here nor there. I'm a bullion boy. I like my Brits, and that doesn't really strike me. I know their notes are not very well received. The plastic ones, not really enjoyed. They stick together something terrible, cause everyone's some trouble. What I did like that they've released is the RNLI coin.
Oh yes, I've just picked that up.
Oh yeah, I think yeah. It was on your video recently.
Yeah, yesterday's video. Yes.
Yesterday's video. Yeah, that coin. I was looking at that coin a while back. Beautiful, and what a fantastic organisation to support. I know. I think it's Braymont Watches have released a special edition watch to support them as well. Fantastic charity.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to respond to Silver Sins, yes, we were talking about that. Not only will I be filming the places I'm allowed to film, I will be doing my absolute best to film the places I'm not allowed to film. I've got a little secret pen camera somewhere, if I can find it out and it still works. I'm definitely going to take that. I'm going to try and buy myself a pair of those glasses that have hidden cameras in the frame. I'm going to get thrown out within 5 minutes of being there. I'll spend the rest of the day at Cardiff Gold, guys. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure the guys will take you in and let you film. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And is it a meet and greet? We've put it as an event in the Stacker Social calendar. We've put it in an event from 12 p.m., 12 midday. If people want to come down and meet myself and the Bits and Bob's team, that would be great. I'm happy to take photos with people, but I would ask, any photos or video that's taken, just, respect my anonymity and don't post it online, please. If people want to come down on next Saturday and say hello, then please feel free to do so. It'd be great to meet you all.
Yeah, and same for us here at Cardiff. We'd love to see you all when you have time. We are open 10 till 4 on Saturdays and 10 till 6 Monday to Fridays. So we'd love to meet you all. Come and say hello if you want. No obligation to buy anything, but certainly come pop your head in, give us a wave, and have a chat with us.
Yeah, that would be cool. And I hope your staff are ready for my moustache, mate. I really do, because I'm not joking. Where's a George V? I need a George V. I can never find one when I need one.
Oh, you're a George V kind of moustache, are you?
100%, mate. I absolutely love it. That's George VI. He has no moustache. He's no good. Here we go. Here's my boy, George V with a cracking, beautiful moustache. And that's pretty much what my facial hair looks like, although I have the actual kills in it and everything. So I hope you're ready for that.
Well, I'm gonna ask Tash. I'm not sure if she's still online. If you're still online, give us an opinion on moustaches in the office, please. I know beards go down very well here.
Oh, good.
But let's find out about moustaches. We'll soon know.
Yeah, great. I'll let you know. As far as moustaches go, mine's a good one.
They may not let you leave mine. These ladies, they can be quite persuasive.
Well, I'm a single guy, so I might have to just stay down there. GSS says, "What, did you win the bet?" Absolutely, I won. Yeah, no, this is a winning moustache, mate. 100%. I've been growing it for about probably about 5 months now, to be fair. Yeah, I was.
Gosh, I just saw Backstreet's comment about Sovereign.
Yes.
Yeah, their Sovereign prices are pretty up there, aren't they?
Yeah, and Sai's 100% right. Beards off, cool people. Now, Sai has got an incredible beard now. He did the videos on Stacker Social, didn't he? Where he showed his video. He showed his beard to everybody, and I've got to say, Sai has got an amazingly crisp, trimmed beard. He really has. I was forced to trim my beard not too long ago. I was dating somebody, and they didn't like the fact that I had a full-blown fisherman beard. So I trimmed the beard, but I refused to touch the moustache. And suffice to say, I'm not with them anymore, because they made it them or the moustache, and it's going to be the moustache. Wow. It's going to be the moustache every time.
Every time. Yeah, definitely. I wish I could look into the beard, but I get so far and then I get frustrated.
Yes.
I give up and I go back to the 3-day look.
Yeah, no, that's you've got to. That's the thing about it, isn't it? There is that stage where you've got to get through it, and it's uncomfortable, it's itchy, but after you get through that and you get plenty of beard oil on it, it starts to get a lot more, softer and manageable, and a lot happy with it. And Tash has let us know that she loves the moustache, so that's great news.
Yeah, there we are. There we are. It's approved, moustache approved here at Cardiff Gold. So yeah,
absolutely. We'll get ready for this one, because it's quite the stash. I'm going to be honest with you. I wish I showed my face on my videos, just to be able to show people my moustache. I really do.
You have to do one of those SAS bars across your face so that no one can see you, and just show them the stuff.
Absolutely, I definitely will do that one day. I did say I was going to do a face reveal at 1,000 subscribers, so that's another reason to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. But yes.
Yeah, you also have to be careful. The problem with the internet is, you open yourself up to the world, but you're also opening yourself up to the world. So, yeah, you gotta be so careful. And I respect that that secrecy, I guess, to a degree around who you are and where you are is kind of important. You got to protect yourself. So
100%. 100%. I will definitely crop my face and just over stash soon. I promise you, I make a commitment to do that. I did. I posted a picture up in Stacker Social a while back, and I had a pretty good beard going on that one, and I cropped my face to it, so it was just beard downwards, and that was. I can't remember if it was to the group in Stacker Social, if it was just to some of the guys, because I was showing them some of the fish I've caught, because I'm a specimen fisherman, and I go for big carp and barbel and that kind of thing. I actually once got into the Angling Times for my biggest ever barbel.
Ooh,
Yeah,
very cool. I've had a bit of an idea for your next competition giveaway. So instead of a duck race, what we're going to have to do is superimpose your face onto a picture of maybe some 80s, 70s, 80s military men.
Yeah.
And someone's got to pick out the correct yes sleeve.
Oh, I love it.
The letterbox over everyone's eyes. I think that's got to happen.
I love it, but I'm gonna change it a little bit, because I'm gonna use the poster of Lord Kitchener. And I'm going to find different majors from the army, and then superimpose a different face. It will all be on Lord Kitchener, and superimpose a different face, and the person's got to guess which one is me. Because I absolutely love that idea. It's brilliant, absolutely epic. I might do that for my special 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Actually,
definitely pick the moustache. Spot the right moustache.
Yeah, 100%. Which moustache is TSC? It might just be the moustache.
Yeah, just pick a moustache. Yeah.
You got to pick the right moustache, 100%. Stephen said TSC has a football match tash. Don't believe him about his bushy tash. Oh, well, no, she will get to see it herself, mate. You know what I mean? I will be down there next Saturday, so yeah, you'll have to ask Tash on Stacker Social how good my stash is after next Saturday.
Definitely. Oh gosh, she's gonna torture me on Monday.
I love it. No, I'm really looking forward to meeting the guys down there and having a good look around and getting a bit of footage.
They're a super good bunch of guys, to be honest. We got a little bit of everything, Tash being a stacker, Rianne being more jewellery focused, and then we've got young Jaya who helps us out with a bit of everything. So yeah, really good bunch of guys.
That is cool, because I like the stacker stuff, but as you can see right here, I'm into my jewellery as well. That was the first ever precious metals I ever bought, were silver rings, and then I got a few gold rings as well. I've even got a gold tie-pin right there, 9-carat gold tie-pin, which I do like to dress it up. I was saying on Backyard Bullion's video earlier when he had the Peaky Blinders coin that I'd never watched the coin, but everyone thinks it's my favourite because I dress like I'm in it.
Yeah, jewelry is a fascinating area. My knowledge on it is very limited, especially compared to someone like to Rianne. But it's definitely an interesting way. And going back on the comment earlier about the silver spoon, jewelry historically we convert our precious metals into jewelry so they could be worn by our women, and we would protect them. And that's sort of going back to sort of early ages. Yeah. Protect the things that are important to you. And jewelry, there are a couple of brands now that are making 24-carat jewelry, which is almost unheard of in previous times. So it's really interesting area. Yeah,
fun bit of trivia. If anyone didn't know, I did a video recently where I uploaded a gold calculator where people can work out exactly how much fine gold they've got in their jewellery by just putting in the type of carat it is and how many grams it weighs in total. I made it open for everyone to download download from a Dropbox link. So if that sounds like it would be helpful to anybody who's thinking about selling a bit of jewelry to a dealer, it'll give you a good idea of what kind of price you can expect to receive, because it is all down to the fine gold weight and the scrap value for that. So that might be helpful to people. Stephen's put a question in, which I saw. Stephen, I'm sorry, mate, you put this question in early on in the chat and I completely forgot to ask, but he's asked, Dan, can you get raw Geiger bars, gold and silver?
I'm sorry, I'm not following what he means by raw. So if you could,
I think he means like the copper ones, but in gold and silver, because I know we do like the silver raw, not in the...
So more cast.
Yes,
you mean.
yeah.
So more of a traditional style, like a Yumiko cap. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. That's certainly something I can ask them about. The Geiger bars I've had previously in gold, particularly, have been in LBMA approved packaging, and there's quite a few security features around that. So I think that's why most mints like that. If you have an LBMA approved packaging and a black light, then that is a nice experiment for you to go and have a look and see those security features that we look for. But it's certainly something I can ask him about.
Awesome. Sorry to interject, mate. GSH is going, so I just want to say a very quick thank you for joining us, and take care of yourself, buddy. He's got a super cool logo, even if I do say much so myself, and I say that because I designed it.
Yeah, another active guy on the Telegram group.
He is. He's a great guy, and we've all got to put as much pressure on him as possible to do his first video. Don't. But he's hoping to start his own channel up soon. So don't put too much pressure, because we really do want him to stop putting a few videos out there, because it would be super cool to see. It really would. Okay. Okay. So no, it's not the cast ones, like the ones in the assay, but not in an assay, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I might need to dive into a conversation with Geiger on that specifically, mainly because that's not a common request. Most people want the security around things, want the assay, want all the packaging that goes with it. So I will have to get back to you, and I'll get back to you through something on that one.
Sorry, GSH just said, "You ducker." I had to come back after hearing that. Love you, GSH. No, he's a super great guy. He really is a great guy, GSH is. He's a guy...
I've had conversations with GSH, I'm sure it was GSH, about pause.
Yes.
Hopefully GSH is still there to GSH, I actually sent you a message today. I haven't checked my messages in return mode, but some interesting ideas.
And how cool is the Grogu that he did for me?
Very. A little bit jealous, actually, because I'm a big fan of Grogu, and as a glasses wearer, I have a Grogu glasses cleaner in my pocket.
Oh, super awesome. Right, Dan, because you're a Star Wars fan, and because he kind of let you down a little bit earlier, I'm going to give you a second chance with the Magic Yoda.
Sorry, say that again?
Because he let you down so much, and you are a big Star Wars fan, I'm going to give you a second chance with Magic Yoda to ask him anything you like.
Oh gosh. That's a big ask. That's a big ask. I think I need to know if there's aliens on Mars.
Oh. Magic Yoda, are there aliens on Mars? Come on, buddy, don't let me down. Oh, it's a question mark. Not even Magic Yoda knows that. Well kept secret, that one. Really is. He's not been good with the answers tonight, has he? Kind of let us down a little bit. Just to answer Addicted to Precious Metals, it's GSH, mate, Gold Silver Hunter, the guy we were just talking about. He did the Grogu, and he made it out of recycled cans.
That's really cool.
It re-
That's really cool. I think it was Geiger who made aluminium bullion bars.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, 250-gram ones. We used to sell them. Yeah,
That's really
a
cool.
while back.
That really is. I like. I've got a few aluminium coins, courtesy of my friend Jamie over in Japan. He sends me Japanese circulating coins quite a bit, and the 1 yens are made out of aluminium, and they're ridiculously light. They are.
That is pretty cool. The older Grogu coin is.
Yeah. No, it is.
Yeah, pretty.
It is. I was super impressed. I really was when I got it because, I mentioned I helped him design his logo, and I have a standard fee when I design logos, which is if you get stickers, you have to send me the first one, and that's that's all I asked for. And he came through and he sent me a sticker. He sent me a little bookmark, and he also sent me the poured Grogu, which I was so over the moon with when I saw it.
You've just reminded me of something from your video yesterday. The Geiger magnet.
Oh yes, I've got it right here.
Okay, can you have a look at it a little bit more closely?
What am I looking for?
Have a look at the magnet.
Yeah.
Pull it.
Yeah, there's 2 magnets.
Yeah, it's a badge.
Oh, so you can. So you use magnets to badge it onto things, of course.
Yeah.
It could be a typing or anything.
Yeah. So we got them from Germania themselves.
Yeah.
After we met them, we had some cool little trinkets, and I thought that would be a pretty nice thing for you to have on.
That really is cool. I just saw it as for testing my silver with, as we doing the old magnet test with, which is super cool to do that. But I never even thought of it being a badge. Thank you so much. And I'm going to point out that you've just made the same mistake as I always make, getting Geiger and Germania mixed up.
I'm forever doing it.
Me too.
Forever doing it.
Me too.
Yeah, I even done it to them, and they had a bit of a chuckle.
Yeah, I bet they get it all the time though.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. They're really cool guys. To be fair, really, really nice.
Yeah.
A nice mint to work with. Same as Metal. Really keen to get involved, especially with the smaller stores. And yeah, they loved Sai's picture with the copper bar and the leather. That went down an absolute treat with them.
You're going to be getting a visitor. By Wolf Stacker, because I've just answered his question and Magic Yoda says yes. He says yes, buddy. We got thumbs up on that, which is a strong yes. Right. So get ready for Wolf Stacker to come down and meet you all.
That'll be cool. Yeah, let us know before you come, and I'm trying to be there if possible. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. And we're now getting to the 4-hour mark, mate. So I think we're probably going to be closing things down pretty soon, guys. So if anybody has any last minute questions that they would like to ask, now is the time. But
Tasha is asking where her badge is, and sadly nothing for Tash.
But you will get a Stack Collector poker chip soon.
Oh yeah. Have to bring him down.
Absolutely.
I've been promised some Stacker Social stickers as well by Jordan, so I'm looking forward to getting that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I just got mine through as well, which I'm going to be giving away as giveaway items because I have been very kindly sponsored by Stacker Social, which means they've sorted me out with a load of Caramel Lattes, which is the only payment I ever need. No, they sent me a few other bits across as well, one of which being the 365 Bison round, aka the American Buffalo, which is super cool. I really do love these coins. Like you said, they really are great coins. And I was so happy to get that off him. So, Silversons has said, can Dan do any special deals on his copper for this Stack Chat Live? Ooh,
that's a good question. I don't think so at the moment. However, I hope to have some special codes in Stacker Social as soon as I can.
That would be awesome. And if you do get a code, definitely let me know, and I will put that out for you as well, buddy.
Yeah, we'll get them onto Stacker Social. Encourage people to visit there and visit Stack Collector on his channel as well to get some codes out.
That would be absolutely amazing. It looks like CY's off, and it's got to be really late for CY. He's in Cyprus, so he's a few hours ahead of us. So thank you so much for joining us, buddy. It's been amazing to have you here. And just a quick reminder, if anybody does have any last minute questions, definitely let us know, because we're going to be looking to shut the chat down soon, because I have a Chinese waiting for me. And that's the takeaway, by the way.
Thank you very much, CY. It's been nice to see you guys. Yeah. Thank you very much.
CY is a great guy. He's been on the Stack chats in the past. He had to take a little hiatus from making videos, but he's started putting a few more out recently. So definitely another channel I recommend. He's got a great persona. He's really calm and collective, and I love his stuff.
Yeah, really good. And it's nice that little bot comes up and just prompts you to watch the videos. I can't watch them all, I can imagine, but I try and watch as many as I can, and the guys in the office try to as well. So try and support you as much as we can. Really cool.
We're getting all the cheeky questions in now, because Serpent Silver said, "Can I have that gold bar?"
Yeah, and Silver, since you ask made a good comment there. If you don't ask, you don't get. We get asked for discount all the time. As a small business, it can be a bit challenging to offer a little something, unless I'm charging you too much in the first place. And I'd much rather be low priced all the time than offer you a discount code every now and then. So I try my best.
Brilliant.
Was it? Can I have that gold bar?
Yes.
That'll be nice to be able to give away a gold bar. I don't think I'm quite there yet.
It would be nice, wouldn't it? It really would be nice. But I might be giving away a gold bar soon, but it won't be as big as that.
Nice 250 gram gold bar giveaway would be pretty cool.
Yeah, more like a 1 gram gold bar giveaway.
What's that? See, that's Atkinson's subbing today. That's pretty cool. They're a good bunch of guys. They got a lot of collectors' knowledge about Atkinson's. Really, really good guys up there. Really, really clever.
Absolutely. I think they subscribed to me a little while ago, but I was more excited when I saw the sub from Cardiff Gold today.
I subscribe personally, but obviously we don't do much on our channel for YouTube. So I was like, I haven't even subscribed on here. So check the subscription in. So, pretty good. Very good. Yeah, Atkinson's a pretty good company as well.
Yeah, they are.
Nice to see them getting involved.
They are. I mean, out of the big ones, Atkinson, Chards, they are good companies.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Certain Silver. That's a very kind offer. I'll pass. Hard pass.
Well, it's going to pay for shipping. We'll give you a $5 for shipping.
Really well, on a 250 gram, the insurance alone will probably be about £350 just to ship that to you.
Oh, wow.
Just to insure ship that to you. So, it can be a bit much.
I'd rather drive down and pick it up.
Yeah. Well, I've done that in years gone by. I've jumped in the car and delivered the bar to someone instead of paying the postage, because it's safer, easier, and a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Steve says, "Oh, you brown nosed TSC." I think they've unsubscribed to me, by the way, just to let you know. Well, they did subscribe a little while ago. But I'm not surprised they subbed to you, Stephen, because you have got a great channel, mate. You really have. He's a great guy. Tasha said, "Time for Z's. Thank you for a fun evening." No, Tasha, thank you for joining us. It really has been great having you here, and I can't wait to meet you face to face next week.
Yeah, Tasha's had a long day and a long evening as well now. So yeah, she's a good girl.
Yeah,
just don't tell her.
Yeah, nobody tell Tash. Never. We're getting all the cheeky requests come through now. It's because she said if you don't ask, you don't get. But your friend Backstreet Karates asks special price on the Brit for the group. Dan, £1,500.
Oh, yeah.
But I think what he means by that, Dan, is if you offer every single person in this chart, a gold Brit for 1,500, he's going to pay the difference.
that sounds great. I think you'd have a heart attack at that idea.
I think we can do that, can't we, Dan? Yeah.
What we should do is ask him about the American Eagles he got on eBay, and ask if he wants the same in Brits.
Okay. Why did he get burnt on eBay? Did he? Or...
Yeah. It's really common, isn't it? And so often, and even we as a retailer, we get burnt because people like to play games when buying from retailers like us to try and get away from paying. And it works. It definitely goes both ways as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I said earlier in the chat. That is the definite benefit for going to somewhere like Cardiff Gold over saving like a tiny bit of money buying it somewhere else. You've got that security, haven't you? You know, you've got that peace of mind. You know what you're going to get is what you mean to get. I once bought a fake coin off of eBay. And it's quite a funny story because I got faked on a fake, believe it or not. I'm just going to say, before I tell the story, I'm going to say a very quick goodbye to APM and Stephen because they're off. But it's been great having you all here with us, so thank you so much for joining us. But what I was doing is I did a video really early on my channel, which is how to test your silver at home. You know, around here, you know, the old scales and ping tester and magnets, etc. And to do it, I wanted to show people that one of the things you've really got to be careful about, especially when you're doing a magnet test, is silver-plated copper rounds. And so I bought a silver-plated copper round, thinking it was going to be what it said it was. I turned up and a magnet has never stuck to anything so much in its life. So I was like, I can't believe I got faked on the fake. But I think I ended up using a cartwheel penny, which is I've got a better one with that somewhere. Let's have a look. Here we go. You know, I ended up using the old cartwheel penny to show that copper has a very similar effect with a magnet to silver, and it's something to be very careful about because the better quality fakes will very often be a copper coin silver plated.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the magnet test, and as you become more experienced, you know the feel of what what you're expecting and what you already have and things like that. So yeah, experience. You can't beat experience.
Yeah. Not joking, TSC. It's a hilarious 1 gram being serious, but don't mind. I just asked for the poker chip and sticker. It's not hilarious. All right, guys. Spoiler alert. I'm going to be giving away a Tavix 1 gram gold bar as well as the TSC custom bar at 1,000 subscribers. But don't tell anybody I said that.
Yeah.
But Karate said, everything I buy, Dan tests for me, and I store it all in the vault there. That's awesome. That really is awesome.
Yeah, and I would encourage everyone to use vaulting services, particularly privately owned vaulting services, because it's under your control. You can't, no one else gets in. It's not a bank. It's not, certainly don't use a bank's service. Safe deposit box is definitely the way forward. Modern day technology really helps in that security aspect. All of my stack goes in my box and tucked away, and it's really important to keep yourself safe. Yeah. Really, really important.
Absolutely. On Silversons, you generally don't have to do that, buddy. So that's amazingly kind of you to offer, my friend. He said he's on about adding his to my giveaway, and that's far too kind, buddy.
No, that's a really nice. Yeah, it's very kind.
No, absolutely. But yeah, Dan, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I can't believe we've been chatting for over 4 hours now. It literally seems like it's been 30 minutes or so. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. Some really good questions and some really nice characters.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
really good.
But since you know, you can get, you're more than welcome to a poker chip and a sticker, my friend. That's no problem at all. I'm more than happy to get those out. Same as I've got plenty of poker chips, so you know, I can be a bit free and loose with the poker chips right now. Absolutely. I need to get some more. I've only got 20 stickers at the moment, so I need to buy another load of them. And because it's unbelievably how quickly you can burn through them. Last time I bought 100 stickers, and I couldn't believe it when I ran out. I was like, how have I get them all away? And it's because I end up giving like 10 to each person.
Oh gosh. What was a Martian, not them lovers? Yeah, it's a good comment from Slayer.
Yeah, 4 hours of Welsh and Nottinghamshire love and respect. Oh, that's absolutely great, Si. Thanks to everyone for joining us. But yeah, Dan, is there anything you'd like to ask me before we round it up, or anything you'd like to say at all?
No, just thank you very much for having me. Thank you to the guys who've watched. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hopefully, I've answered all the questions possible, but if I haven't, feel free to hit me up on Stacker's social, and I'll answer you as quick and best as I can. And thank you for helping us get TSC to 700.
Yes.
That's really, really cool. I quite enjoy that. And thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, and
thanks for having me.
We're now officially at 701. So, guys, thank you so very much. It's incredible. It's been an amazing night anyway, and to hit that achievement, drawing the live chat, you know, it's something I'm going to be remembering forever. And Dan, I definitely want you to come back on it again in the future. I know once a month's probably going to be a bit too much to ask, but I really would love you to come back on and have another stack chat with us at some point in the future, mate, if you would be kind enough to do so.
Absolutely, definitely. Cut me in, no problem.
Brilliant. Because it's been great. You've given some really, really good answers and some really good advice. You know, it's been absolutely amazing having you on as a bullion dealer. You know, it's the kind of information we can get from you is just so valuable. So thank you so much for coming across and you know, enjoying this evening with me.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And of course, thank you to everybody who's joined us in the live chat, because it really does make all the difference having you all here. It really does. But with that being the case, I am going to leave you all by saying, until next time, as always, look after each other. Keep stacking. Take care. And goodbye.